80% mindset, 20% skills. Life transformation in 9 days. Written by Dave Gadhvi. Narrated by Dave Gadhvi. Dedication. I would like to dedicate this book to Grant Cardone, who has changed my life with his book, The 10X Rule. I truly believe that this book will do what the 10X Rule did for me and help millions of people. Thank you, Uncle G. Testimonials. I am a big believer in the 80-20 principles. Most people come to me because they want to be more successful. I always tell people 80% of success is your mindset and 20% is your skill set. It doesn't matter if I give you a step-by-step system and show you exactly how to do something. Without the proper mindset, it will never work. Dave Gadhvi has written the perfect book that addresses this issue. Read it and use it. Dan Rock, the king of high-ticket sales, Canadian self-made multimillionaire entrepreneur, highest paid consultant, best-selling author of FU Money and 13 books, coach to thousands, an acclaimed TEDx speaker and media celebrity. I'm an advocate of having a winning mindset, and Dave captures this concept so beautifully with 80-20. He shares inspirational stories and combines it with actionable strategies to help anyone break out of mediocrity and become unstoppable. Lily Ma, Canadian entrepreneur, TEDx speaker, business and life coach. Lily works with and supports the Evan Carmichael's business. Dave has written something which will touch your heart and is absolutely practical. What makes this book special is Dave is walking his talk and practicing everything he mentions in the book. This book certainly changes your outlook on life. As you go through every page, you will realize what it takes to become world-class. A simple and easy to implement formula to transform lives. Bhupinder Singh Rathore, BSR, international motivational speaker, leadership consultant, self-made multimillionaire, corporate leadership trainer, India's leading business coach, and firewalk expert. This is one of the most amazing books I have read in a long time. I wish I had known these principles 30 years ago, but now at the age of 60, I think I'm out of time. However, I'm going to try to encourage my grown children to cultivate the Mo mentality before it's too late. Linda, the editor of this book. Love you, Mom and Dad. Warning. For some readers, this book will make you lose your current set of friends, lose your hobby, get you lots of criticism, lose your mind, and push you to do unbelievable things. In the end, it will all be worth it because you will lose middle class, which is mediocre mentality, and even better if you don't have one, and gain a millionaire or even a billionaire mindset. Middle class has nothing to do with how much money you have, but it is more to do with your ambition, action, and lifestyle. Good news. This book will bring you a new set of friends who are hungry for success. People who will motivate you to do more just like them. This book will convert your haters into admirers and bring new set of admirers around the world. This book will get you lots of attention and recognition at your workplace and business. This book will tune your mind and take you from average to good to great and finally becoming unstoppable. This book will question your belief system and will give you new perspective of things, a new reality and a new way of thinking that will change your life forever for good. I am a bad reader myself. Hence, I know the importance of having an engaging and not so boring book. I have written this book in very easy to understand and simple language. While reading this book, you will feel like I'm talking to you, and actually I am. I challenge you to finish this book within a week and see an instant change in the way you walk, the way you talk, and the way you conduct yourself. The only thing I request you to do is read this book as if your life depends on it and to act on it. Once you see and realize the power of your mind, please refer this book to at least 3 people whom you really care for and insist that they read this book. Do not give up on them until they have read it and understood the true power within them. Very important. If and only if you finish this book within a week and implement this blueprint for an unstoppable mindset, will you become unstoppable. I finish a book in a day or 2. Why? Because I know the importance of momentum. If I just read a few chapters and pick up the book after a few days, I will forget what I read in the first few parts. It is like going to a gym for a month and then taking a break for a month. All the hard work that we did in first month is wasted because the muscles or body went back to their normal state. So here is what I want you to do. There are 3 major segments: realization, transformation, and sustainability. Try to finish at least one whole segment at a go. Yes, that means you can finish this book in 3 days. Why not? At the end of the day, The book is nothing but 20 big articles put together if you look technically. Only difference is, it is in a structure and in the form of a book. Here is a trick. Start reading this on the weekend so that you can go non-stop. Trust my words. Just commit first to changing your life, and this book will amplify all your positive thoughts and energy to create an unstoppable mind. This is your moment. Crush it. If we have an agreement, then let us shake hands. I need you to repeat the mutual unstoppable agreement out loud after I finish each line. I pledge my life to become unstoppable. From today, I take full control of my mind, my thoughts, my body, and my life. I would never, ever, ever, ever think anything that is average. I will dream big and will put in 10 times more effort to make things happen. I vow to cut all the loser friends, garbage habits, and negative thoughts out of my life. I have been born with genius inside me that I will bring to this world and become unstoppable. I have a lot more to offer to the world than just live 9 to 5 or a mediocre life. I was born to help many people. I know that we truly win when we help others win. There will never be anyone like me. I will build my legacy starting today, one step at a time. I will have the best of family life, health, and financial life. I will work hard, smart, and train every single day. I will never ever give any excuses and will take full ownership of all the events happening in my life. I will make my family proud of me. My children, future children, and grandchildren will look up to me as their role model. I will build my legacy so strong that people will want to become like me because I have greatness within me. I will not just admire greatness in others, but will unleash mine. I pledge to become unstoppable. Are you ready to become unstoppable and transform your life? Then move to the next section, which is your life's new chapter. The real story of Mo and Joe. Let me share the true story of two good friends, Mo and Joe. Names have been changed. They had a lot of similarities. Both were born in sub-middle class families where their fathers had low-paying jobs. Mothers were homemakers. Both had few siblings. They were born in tier 3 cities and went to finish their graduations with average grades from their hometowns. Both started working at a very early age to support their families and pay the debts while they were in college. They had a humble background and saw their parents struggling to raise their children. Joe started working part-time at a retail showroom and Mo started working for a logistic company. They did not meet until they moved to a big metropolitan city, Mumbai, where they started working for a multinational company in the year 2004. Coming from similar backgrounds with many similarities, they clicked and became good friends. They started sharing an apartment. Mo loved and admired Joe for how street smart he was and the way he would conduct sessions, the way he would connect with people, the way he interpreted things, his general knowledge, the way he supported his team, and the way he fought with the senior management for his team. He showed great leadership qualities. For instance, one day, Joe, Mo, and other managers were in a meeting with the HR head for a big multinational company. The HR head complained that Joe's team was not doing well or showing the right behavior to attain the goals. Joe was angry and almost fought with HR head to the point that all his colleagues had to chip in and ask Joe to calm down. Joe had a bad temper and was possessive when it came to his close friends or team. Joe showed Mo the art of being a great leader and fighting for your team. That was a leadership lesson Mo would never forget. On the other hand, Joe was quite popular among girls. He had an amazing sense of humor to make them laugh and make them fall for him. Now, looking at Joe's personality, you would not believe that he would even have a girl in his life. No offense, but it is the truth. He also admits the same. To prove my point, let me describe how he looked. He was short with dusky skin color, maybe more towards darker side, less hair, half bald, and skinny. There was no way a pretty girl would describe him as the man of her dreams. Despite the sub-average looks, he was killing it with the girls. Girls wanted to hang out with him because of his witty sense of humor. He was a player. Now, you must be thinking, what about Mo? Mo must be handsome dude with great looks, fair and tall, but you were wrong. Nah, Mo was not so good looking either, except he had better height, more hair, and a similar skin tone to Joe's. Anyways, coming back to Mo's admiration for Joe, Mo secretly wanted to be like Joe, flamboyant, witty, a great speaker, possessing good general knowledge, and being an excellent leader. Time flew, and they had to go their separate ways. Mo moved to a different metro city to take up a job with better pay and better career opportunities. Joe stayed in the same city and worked for the same corporate for a few years and switched to another company later. In the year 2015, they met again, but their lives were completely different this time around. Mo got married to a beautiful girl who he was in love with. It was a love marriage. Mo had to fight a battle with his family to convince them to allow him to get married with somebody outside of their community. Finally, they did accept her, and he was happy. He had an excellent job with amazing income plus commissions. He had traveled the countries like Australia, Singapore, Europe, USA, etc. He had good health as well. He was extremely happy and was living a comfortable life. On the other hand, Joe was struggling with his life. His income had not changed much in the last 10 years. In fact, it had just increased by 20 to 30% as compared to what he was making in the year 2005. He was addicted to drinking daily. He would hang out with local punters, which is goons, who worked as bodyguards for some local crooks. He had a terrible breakup with the love of his life, an amazing girl who was very pretty, with a great toned body, fair complexion, long hair, brown eyes, bubbly and understanding and adjusting nature. Even to date, Joe regrets his stupid mistake of flirting with other girls while in a relationship with this beautiful girl. He admits his mistakes and knows that his short temper and arrogance led to the situation. Because of all his faults, she left him. His sister does not listen to him even though he is elder to her. His mother is quite worried as he drinks a lot and is getting old for marriage. He picks up fights every now and then. He lives in a small house where he is struggling to keep up with expenses. Joe had tears in his eyes while sharing his life's complications with Mo. Mo had never seen him cry, as Joe came across as a very strong person mentally. Mo was shocked seeing this because the one who he admired and wanted to emulate all his life was now someone who had lost the battle of life. His life graph was declining. Forget about staying stable. Sitting at the side of the pond, Joe said to Mo, "Brother, I'm in a shitty situation. I hate my life. I do not have a good salary. I do not have enough money. It has been few years since I broke up with my love, but I still cannot accept the reality. I want her back in my life. Please talk to her and ask her to give me a chance to explain. I do not know what to do." Mo replied, "Brother, I will be honest with you. You have been a role model to me back in those days. You were so good at what you did that I admired you and I wanted to be like you. I will not sugarcoat anything. You fucked up. But the good news is, it is not too late to take control of your life and get back on track. You're still young. What you need is a better job with better pay and a better environment. You need to stop hanging around with people who are not ambitious. I am not saying that your friends are bad, but what will you learn from hanging out with people who are below your mindset? You need to quit hanging out with your punter friends who you accompany during their fights. You need to quit drinking or at least control it." Joe said, "Yeah, I completely agree with you, brother. I need to change. Please help me find a job in your city and I will move out of this depressing place." Mo, "Great, send me a resume. I will take care of the rest. I can even hire you in my team if you're committed enough." Year 2018. To date, Mo has never received the resume from Joe despite sending reminders. Mo has increased his income by 200% since 2015. He has built passive income sources. He has become a role model to thousands of people. He travels the world, has an amazing daughter, and his family loves him. He has cracked the code of becoming successful and living a rich life, not just in terms of money, but in terms of health and family as well. He has a better physique than ever before. He is working on his passion, which is to help people transform their lives. Joe is still living the same old life with not much improvement. He is still single, still has similar pay. His sister is married and happy with one child. Mother is still worried for Joe. He still lives in the same small apartment. Not sure about the friends he hangs around with. In short, Joe is still an average Joe. Bright future. Year 2022. Mo has become super successful in his life by helping millions of people transform their lives. Mo has built a strong legacy with millions of admirers who consider him a mentor. Mo is a highly paid consultant and business mentor who has built life-changing products like best-selling books, educating people on how to win in personal life and business using proven ideas and innovative techniques around sales, social media, and entrepreneurship, digital universities that can beat the redundant traditional theoretical education systems, an inner circle of like-minded people who are helping each other grow, mentorship programs that provides practical ways of winning, workshop helping people build multiple sources of income, workshop helping people attain financial freedom. Mo is running an NGO too, helping poor street vendors build their businesses using scalable models and innovative ideas for free. There is a waiting period of 2 to 3 months to get Mo's appointment for consulting. Mo and Joe are still friends, but more like social media friends who know each other but do not know each other well enough. Once in a while, Joe sends a message to Mo saying, "I am so proud of you and your growth." Now, you must be wondering and judging Mo. Since Mo is transforming many lives, why is he not helping Joe transform his life? What do you think? Why not? This saying will answer your question. You cannot help someone who is not willing to help himself. Having the same exact background and skills, what made Mo grow so much whereas Joe remained average? What was the one element that was missing in Joe's life? What are the secrets to Mo's success? How can Joe live the life of his dreams? Is it money? Is it skill? Or is it the mindset that made the difference to Mo's life? How can Joe kill average Joe and build a life of abundance? Joe's story may not be everyone's story, but I can tell you this. There is an average Joe and Mo in each and every person living on this planet. Our subconscious has both Joe and Mo in our mind in the form of a little voice. Joe represents a middle-class mentality, whereas Mo has a millionaire mindset. Middle-class mentality has nothing to do with money. A person having $1 million in his account can have a middle-class mentality, and a middle-class person could have acquired a millionaire mindset as well. But what will define this financial success is how long they continue to have mindset. If a middle-class mentality, which is Joe mentality person with $1 million in his bank account, continues to have the same mindset, it won't take long before he goes broke. If a person living in a middle-class family continues to think like a millionaire, which is Mo mindset, then he surely will find a way to make it happen and will live a rich and happy life. Joe is a little voice within us that tells us things like, relax, don't push yourself too hard, life is to enjoy, just go to work and pay the bills, save for a rainy day, do not take risk, you cannot do business, you are not so great at this, books are a waste of time, you feel bored reading books, let us watch TV instead of reading a book, don't go to the gym, you do not have time for this, self-help is crap, rich people are evil, and on and on. Mo is the voice within us that tells us exactly opposite of what Joe says. It tells you to go beyond your comfort zone. It tells you to take risk. Imagine unimaginable things. You are born to become super rich. You can do whatever you like. There is an abundance of everything. You have unlimited energy to make things happen. You have the power to change the world. Everything will fall in place. Just take the leap of faith. Mo mindset usually is very dominant during our childhood days. Remember as a kid how naughty you were, how much action you had in your life. You were unstoppable. You would never get tired. You used to think that anything was possible. You had dreams of becoming a pilot, doctor, or even super rich. So, what happened then? How did the Mo within us die as we grew up and average Joe took over our mind and body? How did Joe become so powerful, putting himself in charge over Mo and making us average? I have heard people say, Dave, I do not have time to set up a business or do something over and above at a job. I do not have time to work out. I have responsibilities and I cannot take a chance. I don't think I am meant to be super successful. This person for sure has been dominated by an average Joe, which is middle class mentality. When someone says, Dave, I am passionate about fitness and want to make career of it, this is where Mo is trying to rise. But then the following statement from Joe overpowers. But I don't have enough money. Or I don't have time to do it. And he goes back to being average Joe. Now, lots of people may not have the exact same miserable life like our friend Joe in above story had, but chances are they are still being dominated by average Joe thinking. Let me share one more story. Mukesh was born in a middle-class family where his parents were living on a single income salary. He loved his life as a kid, had big dreams, and was passionate about photography. As he grew up, his family sent him to a preschool and later school. Teachers and family told him, if you do not work hard, you will fail. If you fail, you won't get a decent job. If you do not get a decent job, you will never be able to live a happy life. So, he did study very hard, scored decent marks, and became an engineer. At the age of 25, he found a job and got into the rat race. At the age of 28, his income grew, and he was satisfied with his life, although his passion was photography. At 30, he got married. At 32, the couple was blessed with a child. At 33, he took a car loan, rented a beautiful house, and started living a comfortable life. At 35, he took a home loan and realized that he was only living paycheck to paycheck with little or no savings. At 37, he started to look for better jobs with better pay so that he could afford his 2 children's education, pay the bills, and his home loan, which is mortgage. He continued to work hard and tried to climb the corporate ladder by fighting against all the politics, his annoying boss, minor health-related issues, late-night work hours, bad work schedules, and sometimes he took vacations using his savings. At the age of 50, he had finally saved some amount, but that was kept aside for his children's marriage and retirement. He wanted to get into photography, but was worried that he would not be able to make much money and provide the same lifestyle for his family. At the age of 60-65, finally he saved enough and raised his children well. Now it was time to enjoy the freedom, travel the world, do some photography, and retire in a peaceful location. But the problem was that his health is not so good. He did not have much energy and stamina. His only regret was that he never got to live the life of his dreams and follow his passion. Does this story sound familiar? So, what happened to Mukesh? If you notice, Mo, which is millionaire mindset, was in control when he was a child, but he too was blindfolded by the education system and got into the rat race, allowing an average Joe to take over his life. He could not find the guts to take risks or find ways to follow his dreams. I am not saying that everyone should quit their job, because some people are happy working for someone else and do make it to the top in a few decades. But what you need to do is follow your dreams. Find ways to fulfill your personal desires as well while working 9 to 5. Are you excited to live an average life and allow Joe to take control of your life? Or would you rather make changes to your life today, make Mo stronger to fight against average Joe and have a better ending? Some people recognize the need of making Mo strong early in their lives and go on to live the life of their dreams. Some may be lucky because they got an environment where their parents, friends, or colleagues encouraged Mo and they became successful. For instance, in Silicon Valley, people are more business-minded and are willing to take risks. Western countries encourage building your life around passion like arts, music, dancing, acting, swimming, and others. But let us admit, not everyone is lucky enough to get that kind of environment. We rely on life-changing moments or incidents that help us to realize the problem and focus on having Mo take control. I had a series of such incidents or moments which helped me to kill average Joe, and since then I have become unstoppable. Now I do not let Joe overpower Mo. I still have those moments where Joe tells me to relax and take it easy. I listen to it sometimes as life is for living and not just grinding. But for the majority of time, Mo is in charge. In fact, I enjoy it more when Mo is in charge, as I do not take my work as work. This book is going to give you the exact formula that helped me. The same formula can be applied in your life and you can become unstoppable and super successful. This book is not one of those typical theoretical motivational books that pump you up momentarily. This book is a proven, practical, step-by-step guide with easy implementation methods to transform your life. I congratulate you for picking up a copy of this book. You have proved that you are different and you have recognized the Mo in you. I am excited that you chose me as your friend, guide, and mentor to help you grow exponentially. Now, here is an important question. Are you ready to explore the secrets of most success and learn the formula? Then follow this guide, complete each exercise, and implement these teachings into your life starting today. The formula. You were born dumb, naked, and speechless. You do not have to die that way. However, the irony of life is that there are billions of people who have the brains but never master their thoughts and generate new ideas. There are people who spend thousands on their attire to cover their naked bodies, but their thoughts and mind are still naked, deprived of the attire of greatness. These are the people who learn to talk but never realize their true purpose and never spoke their mind. Whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. Henry Ford. Whatever the mind can conceive and believe, it can achieve. Napoleon Hill. Impossible things have been achieved by human beings. Imagine you are sitting on an exotic beach, wearing a Hawaiian outfit and laying on one of the shacks, sipping an apple martini or mocktail. You're observing people around you. They are relaxed, especially those hot girls in bikinis and handsome guys. Your favorite music is playing in the background. You see happy couples and families, most of them super smart looking and super rich. Back home, you have a huge mansion with luxury cars and servants. You have employed hundreds of people to run your business. You have multiple sources of income. Even while you are sipping on your favorite drink, your bank balance is going up every day. You have reached a position in life where you have created indestructible wealth. There are millions of people who know you and follow you on various social media platforms. You have changed many lives. Your family is very proud of you. You just remembered an interview you gave recently where you were asked, "What is the secret of your success? How did you go from being an average Joe to a super rich and famous person?" To which you replied, "I understood the power of mindset. I realized my true potential. I learned a formula by studying super successful people, which transformed my life. I could feel the new me within a few days of that discovery." Now, what if I told you this story is true and will become your reality 5 years from now? For sure, this will become your reality. Question is, will it take 5 years or 25 years? What if you knew a formula that could change your life forever and make you unstoppable? What if your friends and colleagues started admiring you and envying you for being so motivated that you will never stop at average results? What if I showed you the exact formula, step by step, which can help you lose an ordinary or middle class mentality and adopt a millionaire or billionaire mindset? After studying all the millionaires and billionaires around the world, I was forced to think what makes them who they are. I spent thousands of hours understanding the secrets of the most super successful people. I started to look for any blueprint, any mantra, or any formula that could be applied by anyone in their lives to become super successful. Finally, I understood the ultimate formula to become unstoppable. It has to do with mindset, then skills. In my words, it is 80% mindset and 20% skills to become unstoppable. Some even argue that it is 90% mindset and 10% skills. But I prefer Pareto's 80-20 rule. It is only the unstoppable mind that can imagine, dream, and force people to do things beyond the ordinary and make them legendary. After trying and testing this formula on myself, I got fantastic results within a year's time. It was the same formula applied by Mo and hundreds of others. I went from someone who was in a comfort zone to becoming unstoppable and hence multiplying my income, getting thousands of followers and admirers. I bet you can do that too. Best part, it is easy if you truly apply it. I promise if you follow what is written in this book every day diligently for next few days, you will enter a zone of top 10% in the coming years. You will become an unstoppable beast who will tear the world apart until you get what you truly deserve for yourself and your family. I'm not talking about just money. An unstoppable or great life must have the holy trinity in life. Lots of money, amazing health, and a beautiful family life in no specific order. So, what do you need to become unstoppable and super successful? Let me share a real incident that took place in the southern part of India a few decades ago. There were two friends. One was an industrialist and wanted to build a water purification plant in India. He was going to invite international organizations to respond to this RFP, which is request for proposal, and POC, which is proof of concept, by testing the possibility of setting this up. It seemed the project would run into hundreds of thousands of dollars. His friend was very keen on giving it a shot, so he went to his industrialist friend and said, "Buddy, I think I can help you. I think I can set up this water purification plant for you." The industrialist responded with a broad smile. "Are you serious? How would you do that? You have no such background." He responded, "Give me some time. I will learn and show you." He went and studied water purification books and other materials for weeks. Finally, he was ready and went back to this industrialist friend and said, "I am ready. Are you ready to test it?" The test failed. And his friend started to smile and said, "This is not your area of expertise. You don't have the skill. You will never be able to do it. I better deploy the foreign company." He requested one more chance, and his friend agreed. He went back and again studied why he failed and what he had missed. Finally, he went back and said, "Are you ready?" He tried it, and guess what? It worked. He won the project and executed it at a fraction of the cost that foreign companies would have charged. This man is none other than Sadhguru, a well-known Indian spiritual leader. I saw one of the interviews where he shared this story. Now, how did he do it without any knowledge or skill? You must be thinking it was because of his will, hunger, determination, drive, motivation, obsession, etc. Yes, all of that is right. All of that can be categorized into one thing, that is mindset. To conquer the world that you seek, you need to have two things, mindset and skills. While both are important, you need to conquer the mind first so that you have the hunger within you to acquire the right skill set. If and only if you feed your mind with the right thoughts every day, will you win the 80% of the battle. The rest of the 20% will automatically be acquired if you have the right mindset. I am talking about an obsessed mind. Sachin Tendulkar was the only cricketer to score more than 100 centuries in his career. He says that going to the cricket ground is as holy as going to a temple for him. He had the obsession and the right mindset from his childhood days to develop his unbeatable cricketing skills. Had he not acquired the right mindset, he would have never mastered his craft. Similarly, all the greats, Usain Bolt, Steve Jobs, Muhammad Ali, Bruce Lee, Elon Musk, Larry Page, Jack Ma, and others, if they had not developed their mindset, they would not have become who they are today. They are the people who were obsessed with their craft and were unstoppable. They might have failed in many areas of life, but despite all those temporary setbacks, they stayed unstoppable because they had tuned their minds to achieve great success in their fields and not remain average. With the help of this book, you will be able to attain the same level of mindset, provided you truly believe that this book is going to change your life. We will talk more about it as we go deep into this incoming chapters. Let me share how I built an unstoppable mind. Let us start from the beginning. My story, journey to 10 million. From not being able to communicate well in English to becoming a best-selling author and an international keynote speaker. From not liking sales to loving it and becoming India's leading sales and social media expert. From not knowing what to do in life to having a goal of transforming 10 million lives. From having one source of income for 13 years to building multiple sources of income and ultimately becoming a part of the top 6% earners around the world. Do you believe someday you will live a life that you dreamt of and not the one that was given to you? Let me share my life's exciting journey so far and the reason for my goal of helping millions of people become great in life. My family and I. I was born in a lower middle class family. Father, a truck driver. Mother, a housemaker. An elder brother and grandparents. We lived in a small town called Adipur in Kutch, Gujarat, which is in India. Neither of my parents went to school. My dad could read and write in Gujarati. We used to live in a small house with cement sheets as the rooftop. It was a corner house which was surrounded by people who were drunk, jobless, and good for nothing. We had good neighbors though. I remember the summer afternoons were so hot and having no air conditioning or coolers, we had our own ways of keeping ourselves cool. My mom used to wet thin blankets and we used to put them on ourselves to enjoy a cool afternoon nap. That was our homemade air conditioner. Once the blanket was dry, we would run to dip it in the water to refill our cooling. Those days were fun, I must say. No matter how bad the surroundings were, my mother protected us from getting spoiled. She was very particular about not letting us play with other kids who used abusive language and were very shabby. Our life was between school, tuition, and home. It was only when we were grown enough to understand the difference between good and bad that she allowed us to play cricket with the neighborhood kids. Even today, she tells us the story of her struggle to get us to study in an English medium school. When she was young, she would work as a nanny, which is caretaker at some rich people's homes. She would see their children wearing nice uniforms and going to good schools. She became obsessed with a dream of making her future children study in a good English medium school since then. After we were born, she asked my dad to put us in a good school. My dad refused to agree to her wish and told her many times that we are ordinary people who could not afford to spend money on children's schooling. However, my mom never gave up. She asked my dad to sell all her jewelry and other precious things, borrow money if required. She wanted to make things happen at any cost. At last, my dad agreed and told her to go ahead and do what she pleased, but that he would never have time to visit school. She said that she would manage everything, and she did. Despite all odds of school only giving admission to students whose parents had money and or were educated, despite all our relatives putting doubts in my dad's mind, despite money problems, despite them not being educated, they ensured that we got a good education. My mom shared some of these interesting life moments when I interviewed her for my YouTube channel. You can look it up by searching Who is Valbai Gadhvi and What is Her Story. It is in Hindi. None of our relatives of same age or elder to us studied in an English medium school except my brother and myself. They all have either a small business like tea stalls, sugarcane juice stalls, milk delivery service, rickshaw driving, selling cutleries, or they are into farming. Only a couple of our cousins have done well in their businesses. I'm so grateful to my parents for sending us to an English medium school by overcoming all the hardships. However, apart from the classroom sessions and books, there was no English in our lives. Everyone spoke in either Hindi, Gujarati, or Sindhi. So having bad English along with a terrible Guju accent, which is Gujarati language pronunciation, was obvious. My journey. Having no idea of what to do post-college, I grabbed whatever opportunity came my way. That is, booming industry at that time, BPO, which is Business Process Outsourcing. Despite living in Mumbai and other metros, I still lived with my average mentality. I was in the company of people who were great and some average people who were happy and satisfied with their average lives. But I did not recognize that I had average thinking disease. Number one, start of career. I started my career in a domestic call center where my opening greeting line used to be, Namaskar, hoon Dev tamari kevi rite sahayata kari sakun. In other words, hi, this is Dave here, how can I help you? That's a killer greeting line, isn't it? When I decided to move from the Gujarati world, which is domestic BPO, to the English world, which is international BPO, lots of people told me not to take the risk because they hire and fire fast. I still took a risk despite having the wonderful Guju accent and terrible English grammar. Thanks to that risk, I improved my communication skills. 2. Wipro days. During training days, I was laughed at for my Guju pronunciations like GTV, which is ZTV. Snacks sounding like snakes. Grammatical errors like he say. I didn't went. It goes on and on. Thanks to my great communication skills, I got myself 7 weeks of on-job training, which is OJT, instead of usual 3 weeks. I probably hold the record for highest number of weeks spent in an OJT in Wipro. Fun, huh? FYI, OJT was after 1 month of classroom training, so I really did great to earn myself a 7-week record, I guess. A huge thank you to Sandeep Dave's amazing OJT squad, Chetan, Dikshit, Sid, Sarita, and many more. They did not give up on me as they saw my commitment to make it happen. Fast forward 1.5 years, I was the one training people in OJT. Thanks, Shibli Juard, and helping them become good at customer service and upselling. That was the time I realized how much I like to help people become better at their jobs. Number 3, Oracle days. Oracle days were the most important days in my career as they taught me the ABCs of sales through different sales trainings and methodologies like Sandler's, Costigan, emotional intelligence, etc. Very thankful to great leaders and supporters like Sumant, Padmanabhan, Satya, Samir, Rajesh, and many more. A big thank you to my brother Man Singh Gadhvi for always helping and guiding me with my career path. Sales, luck by chance. Sales happened to me by luck, but after being in sales for a decade, I realized I landed at the best place because sales drive the economy. Imagine there were no salespeople. All the production would go to waste if it were not consumed to the optimum level. Sales exist since the barter age and probably before that. Sales folks can command and demand a greater paycheck if they produce in great quantities. This role has the ability to earn you unlimited money in the form of commission. Work from wherever you want, whenever you want, provided you keep the cash register ringing. Travel around the world and see some of the amazing places. There are very few jobs like sales that have so much leverage. Every successful entrepreneur is a good salesperson as well, with few exceptions from technology world. But an average salesperson will not have most of the privileges. So, this brings me to my next point. Average company, average thinking. Despite being called a good performer and a star, I realized that I never worked up to my potential and was satisfied with average output. Average performance would only get me an average life. Here I was, the victim of the average thinking disease called Average Joe. I am very confident that you too have been a victim of this disease at some point in your life. There are at least 150 to 250 million, which is 15 to 25 crore people in India alone who are not yet aware that they have this disease. An average middle-class working person is not willing to push himself or herself to do great things in life. We call ourselves professionals, but 90% of us are far from becoming one. And the reason is that we don't practice our skills enough, especially in sales. Kill the average disease before you are diseased. Dave Gadhvi. If you want the life that you and your family deserve, you need to come out of average Joe mentality and aim to become great. By not committing to becoming great, you are breaking your family's trust. Most of the technology companies originated in Silicon Valley. Why? Because of the tech-savvy neighborhood. Everyone eats, sleeps, dreams technology. Ideas breed more innovative ideas. I'm sure you already know the story of Google, Apple, and other giants. Some originated from a discussion over coffee at a famous coffee shop there. Company matters. I grew up in an environment with average schooling, an average company, and average middle-class life. Everyone was happy and satisfied with the average paying jobs, the average grades, the average lifestyle. Not that anyone was bad, but the truth is, everyone limited themselves to an average life. And that is the biggest mistake even I made, which cost me so many years. Why? Because no one told me that I could become great. Why? Because no one told me to work so hard till people call you crazy until I could live a rich life. Rich not in terms of money, but health and family too. Why do we have to ask friends to refer us for a job? Because most of us are average performers. Why do we always have to watch our spendings? Because we have not created enough wealth. Why don't we have great health? Because we don't eat right and work out. Why do we always worry about expenses? Why not focus on how we can multiply our income? Schools don't teach you to have a dream, be passionate, stay motivated, and more. You must realize yourself someday, and the sooner the better. Average company breeds average thinking. We will discuss the solution in detail in coming chapters. Why Mission 10 Million? Post starting a YouTube channel, keynote speeches to help individuals and businesses, writing articles on LinkedIn, helping poor street vendors via Care Nation initiatives. I had a lot of people asking me about my goal of helping 10 million people and why I was doing this. Not counting the rest of the world, just in India, there are 267 million people falling in middle class category. Coming chapters will cover my journey so far, the why behind Mission 10 Million, and the secret of getting rid of average mentality, finding your life's purpose to becoming unstoppable and keeping the fire burning. I wasted precious decades of my life working and getting by, thinking I was doing well as compared to my friends and other colleagues. Little did I know about success, winning, or making it big. I did not have anyone who could teach me how to treat success as my duty, my responsibility, and my obligation. I only found out through Uncle G. I was enlightened and woken up from my mediocre sleep through a 440-volt shock in the name of the 10X Rule by Grant Cardone. Just like millions of others, I hated reading books. I still do, but I found a hack which I will share in the coming chapters. After I became aware of what I had been missing in my life, I realized that there are millions like me who need to explore the power of an unstoppable mind. Hence, I decided to experiment on myself, and then later, I would bring the same success formula to people who wanted to succeed. As of today, I am on track of becoming financially free, building my own legacy by helping many people across the globe, having multiple streams of income, living the 10X life with great health and family. I am part of the top 6% population in terms of total annual earnings. I have been speaking at premier events, doing keynote speeches, coaching and training small businesses and solo entrepreneurs, helping them with their sales and social media strategies, conducting workshops like Passion That Pays, helping many to become financially free by building the amazing mindset to win. I also have my NGO Care Nation that is busy helping street warriors and hence inspiring others to do the same. I am India's only passionpreneur on a mission to inspire and empower 10 million people. Goal may have increased by now. Why 10 million? According to NCAER, India's middle class population would be 267 million in 2016. Further ahead, by 2025 and 26, the number of middle class households in India is likely to more than double from the 2015-16 levels to 113.8 million household or 547 million individuals. 70% of the 267 million people, that is 186 million, have the average disease, and I know for sure that I have a cure. So, helping 10 million to begin with is not a bad goal to have. Would you agree? 3-step formula to become unstoppable. Number 1, realization. Number 2, transformation. Number 3, sustainability. Chapter 2, Step 1, realization. Going back to our story of Joe, what was missing in his life? He did not realize what he was missing. He did not know his own potential. He told Mo that he wanted to change, but he was far from self-realization. It wasn't like he really needed to change his life. He may have understood the importance of living a better life, but he did not realize how his average Joe mindset and life was impacting his family as well. How could he improve something that he did not even know needed improvement? How could he fix something that he was not aware as broken? How could he attain success when he was not aware of the areas he needed to excel in? How would he find time to learn new things if he did not realize the importance of learning every day? I'm sure you have seen or heard success stories of people who transform their lives due to some incidents. There are millions of real people who have not been listed in any news or magazines, but they have become successful in their own ways. They all had some incidents that triggered them to do more and give more to the world. In other words, more overpowering Joe. For instance, there was a brigadier who served in the Indian Army for 35 years. The day he helped school children and received 800 thank you notes, he found his life's purpose and became unstoppable. He realized the power of giving and having purpose in life. In short, Mo overpowered Joe at the age of 60 plus. One more time. There are people like John who saw a poor beggar on the street and decided to serve them in the coming years. There are people like Shiv who saw a Varun Pruthi video on a social media channel and realized that they don't need money to help others. They just embarked on the journey. There are people like my friend Vishnu Mohan who felt good when working out and realized that they really love fitness and became unstoppable. Realization is the first step to becoming unstoppable. Realize that you have been born with some gifts that can change the world around you. Realize that you may not have used 100% of your potential. Realize that you may be living life just for the sake of living with no real purpose and goals. Realize that there are millions of people who you can inspire with your actions. Realize that you may have been thinking small and living with a mediocre or an average mindset. Most importantly, realize that you have your family who is counting on you to become great. Realization may not come overnight or only from one incident. It may take time, but if you have tuned your mind to be open to notice those incidents, you will get your breakthroughs for things that you really love doing and hence become unstoppable. My realization came from a series of small events. First, when I realized that I was living from paycheck to paycheck despite making lakhs of rupees every month. So, I tuned into a YouTube channel to learn about sales. Started feeding Mo. Second, when I read the 10x rule, Mo became powerful with this booster. Third, when I started to take action on my mission 10 million. Fourth, when I built the Care Nation community to help serve them. One thing led to another and I acquired a millionaire mindset. I realized there is an abundance of everything. There are hundreds of ways to make money. Success is when you have the best of all, health, wealth, and family. True success is when you help others succeed. Being average is a failing formula. In the next few chapters, we will cover different realizations starting from mindset, money, health to family. It will show you how you can make the more in you more powerful. Realization 1. Average mindset. Average is a failing formula. Do you believe you are living the best of your life? Do you believe you have everything that you dreamt of? Do you believe you're providing the best life for your family? Who are we kidding? There are billions of people like Joe living an average life, assuming they have the best they can get. Hard reality? We got average schooling, average salary, average house, average social life, average car, average job, average performance, average health, and most importantly, average ecosystem, which equals average life. You want a great physique? Average workouts will not get you impressive results. Go out there and take massive action with persistence. You want to grow your business? Average amount of prospecting and closing business will not make your business grow substantially. You want loads of money? Average salary won't be enough. You want to be a sales champion? Average number of calls and meetings will not help. Let me ask you this. Do you recall a star performer at work or your competitor who is doing really well? Did you admire the way he or she works? Did you ever wonder what makes him or her a champion? Successful people are no different than others, but there is one thing they have in common. They have decided not to do anything average. They realized early in the game that average is not going to get them anywhere and decided to do more than what it takes to be successful. That is, take massive action. Mo is no different than Joe. In fact, Joe is smarter than Mo in many ways. The big challenge is Joe is caught up in an average life, and he is comfortable being average. Now, he can choose to remain average and happy, but if you're someone like me, you would agree, why not be extraordinary and be happy? There are 4 categories of people around us. Category number 1, losers. People who always see negative in everything and put in the least amount of effort or no effort at all. They are least bothered about what is happening around them. They will only crib and complain about how the world is. They will say something like, man, the job market is so tough. I hate my job. My business sucks. My boss sucks. He doesn't know what he's doing. Loser. I could have been more successful if it wasn't for the company or manager or friend or family or a particular situation. All my colleagues are losers. Money is not everything. Money will not make you happy. Category 2, comforters. These are the people who get comfortable in life and put in minimal efforts to stay afloat. These people just focus on hitting targets. Even if they fall short, it does not bother them. Be it in job, business, or health. They will set a goal of losing 5 kgs, but will settle even if they reduce weight by 2 kgs. They will prefer going for movies, hanging out with friends, relaxing on the couch over the weekend instead of reading a book or watching educational videos. They will ask their friends to shut up if they give them advice on work, business, or how to become successful. They will label others as kitabi kida, which is nerd, padaku, studious, loser, etc. But in reality, they themselves are semi-losers. They will say something like, I'm doing my best to hit the goals. I tried my best to reduce 5 kgs, but then I have family commitment, hectic schedule, I stay in PG, I can't cook my meals, I have no time to work out. It is so difficult to start your own business. I tried reading a book, but it's not for me. I am better than he is. Comforters try to console themselves by telling themselves that they are doing good or that they are better than others. They always have an excuse for not doing something or not being able to achieve something. They're happy with what they have. Category 3, averagers. These are the people who do what they are supposed to do, sometimes creating small success, meeting their goals, or keeping bosses happy. They work hard or pretend to be working hard when it is required for the company or doing what is required for business. They could be on the top 5 performers list. They may read a book once a while if their friends suggest, or they may watch some motivational video, but that drive soon fades away and they go back to their average lives. They have many pending books to read. They buy books but don't finish them. They would say something like, I am doing good at work. I met my targets. Yes, I read that book, but I'm not yet finished. We'll finish it soon. That soon never comes. I can't take that risk. I have so much responsibility. Getting into a business is hard. I want to start something on my own, but I do not know how. I went to the gym for 3 months, but then got busy. I know the value of money and how important it is. I know the value of hard work. I saw how my dad used to work hard. Category 4, unstoppables. These are the people who take massive action. They create remarkable success very often. Winning is a habit for them. They are addicted to success. They are looked upon by others as extraordinary humans. They are the people who work extra hours and know how to work smart. Management loves them because they are highly productive. They are the people who have started their own businesses and committed to making it big someday. They read books very often, go to seminars, hang out with leaders, have big goals, will be well known for something great. Their family loves them, but sometimes they're too busy with work. They inspire others to come out of their comfort zone. They become a benchmark for people around them. People tell them things like, slow down, your goals are unrealistic, you're crazy, you're studious, etc. This is what they say. I want to make things happen. I have a mission. I will do it. I will not stop till I get there. I know nothing comes easy in life. I love doing this. Now, Joe in our story can be categorized in either the losers or comforters categories. People like Joe would never even pick up a book like this because they do not even have the realization and do not feel the need to change. People around them would have already told them that they are either losers or comforters. But do you know which is the most dangerous category to be in? It is not losers and comforters. It is averages indeed. Why? Because it is very hard to identify averages. They are people who are doing fairly well at their jobs and somehow getting by. They meet their targets, sometimes miss them, but mostly do what is asked of them. An averager is a comforter in disguise. They do realize that they are not working up to their potential and yet continue to convince themselves that they are doing well. But in reality, it is just hurting them in a long run. They will feel the pain when the economy goes bad or some unfortunate incident happens and they do not have enough money to handle it, so they rely on loans. I was definitely not in the losers or comforters category, but in the averages category for more than 33 years. Indeed, you too are not in a losers or comforters category because you picked this book. But did you check if you have any of the averages symptoms? When the economy gets difficult and people are cut off from their jobs or businesses, it is losers, comforters, and averages who are in the danger zone because the winners would have stacked up the wealth for themselves and will easily weather the shock. Exercise. Write the names of your colleagues or friends and categorize them into 4 categories given above. Cross out the friends who are in losers categories and stop hanging around them. For comforters category, inspire them with your growth. Make sure they notice your growth and push their limits as well. Give this book to averages and make sure they read it. This will be the best thing you can do for them as a friend. Spend as much time as possible with unstoppables. If you do not have them on your list, then this is the time to find them. Where can you find them? You will find out in the coming chapter called Ecosystem. Reason why people fall for average. Everyone has a dream to live a better life and to earn loads of money, have a good house, wonderful family life, and more. But the reality is, only 10 to 20% of people get ahead of the game and get what they dreamt of, and the rest of 80 to 90% of people fall into the trap of living an average life, worrying about the mortgage and saving for a rainy day. Just like me, you may have been brought up in an average family in terms of financially, with an average education and in the company of average thinkers. So when you started to get small successes, you became comfortable and decided to take it easy. I know this is not intentional, but people get comfortable with life and stop growing. They don't want to take risks. They don't invest in improving their skills. They stop putting in massive efforts to create success for themselves. Who pays the price? The whole family. As Grant Cardone says, treat your success as your duty, obligation, and responsibility. Make success an ethical thing. Be successful for your family who is counting on you. Do you want an average life for your family? No? Then realize that average is a failing formula. You need to be at the top because it's the average and bottom that are overcrowded. Average is the reward for mediocrity. From childhood, the majority of people have been asking you to get a job, get married, not to take risks, go easy, and on and on. The people who have no dreams for themselves will ask you not to have yours too. They will ask you to limit yourselves to the boundaries that they have made for themselves. Innocent us, we fall for that trap and don't go out building our wings to fly. How many of us were taught in school or by our family to go out and take risks or do our own thing? 90% of the time, people around us, especially our loved ones, will ask us to stay safe and not to take risks. Take a risk, especially when you are young. Get into a business. You will fail many times, but you will learn a major lesson of your life. You will be able to live the life you deserve on your own terms. Realization 2. Purpose. Definition of purpose. The reason for which something is done or created or for which something exists. The purpose of life is not to be happy. It is to be useful, to be honorable, to be compassionate, to have it make some difference that you have lived and lived well. Ralph Waldo Emerson. Definiteness of purpose is the starting point of all achievement. W. Clement Stone. In the early 80s, one man walked into a coffee store and was mesmerized by the aroma of coffee, the smell, the smooth taste of the burnt beans. That day, he decided to dedicate his life to bringing this joy to the people around the world. He quit his high-paying job and started working in a coffee shop as head of marketing. A few years later, that company became a multi-billion-dollar business known as Starbucks, and the man is none other than Howard Schultz. Why did he risk his steady income to take a pay cut and work for a small boutique coffee shop even when his family asked him to focus on work? He found his purpose and realized it the moment he stepped into that small coffee shop. We all need to have a keen observation of things that we really love to truly find our purpose. On the day of meeting the Lord, what if you discovered that the life you lived was all wrong? You were sent to this earth for a specific purpose. You were given the gift that you never discovered. You sacrificed your dreams to live paycheck to paycheck. How would you feel? Why do you have to wait for the day of realization when it is too late? Why not find that special purpose, special gift today? Why not dedicate the next few weeks or months discovering that special purpose? It took me many years to realize and find my life's purpose. I had been living with no real purpose, just getting by. I was going to work, getting promotions, getting better pay, and relaxing. It was only when I stumbled upon a book called The 10X Rule by Grant Cardone that I realized that I was not working up to my potential and was just getting by. I was being selfish. My belief of me being good at my work was shattered, and I realized that I could do much more than what I was doing. After reading that book, I started following Grant Cardone and the things he preaches religiously. I made up my mind that I had been average. I never worked up to my potential, and millions like me were still living in same frame of mind. Just getting by, relaxing, and feeling that they are doing well, but in reality, they were losing out on the most important time of their lives. Since I was awoken from my average dream, I decided to make this my life's purpose, to help people realize that average is a failing formula. Helping 10 million people is difficult, but hey, there is no fun if the goal is too small, right? There is no bigger drive than helping others and making a difference to their lives. A big goal will make sure that your fire keeps burning. As you get going and take small baby steps, you will start feeling good because you have started making a difference to other person's life. You will become important and you will be recognized for that. Now, that is what will act as a drug, and you will keep pushing yourself every single day. There's a chemical called dopamine that is released in our brains when we help someone. It is highly addictive chemical which is produced while having sex, gambling, doing drugs, consuming alcohol, etc. The Care Nation initiative to help street vendors and underprivileged kids is my dose of dopamine. I am documenting all those videos on my YouTube channel to help people get the same dose of dopamine, because the fun part of a kind act is that it not only triggers dopamine in the brain of the person performing it, but also someone who's watching the act of kindness. It is beautifully explained by Simon Sinek in one of his videos. Realize that we were all born to be great, but most of us decided to go against nature and never realized our purpose. It is time to start thinking and realizing your true purpose. You need to leave your legacy behind, a legacy so strong that millions and billions of people will remember you for what you did for them. So, how will you find your purpose and build your legacy? Start with finding your why. Find your why. The two most important days in your life are the day you were born and the day you discover why. Mark Twain. Why do you go to work every day? Why are you doing what you are doing? What is the meaning of your life? Why were you even born? What is the one thing that you want people to remember you for? How many times have you asked yourself these questions? These are not philosophical or rhetorical questions. These are the questions that will make you realize what you stand for. What is the meaning of your life? What drives you? And much more. Going back to our original story, what if Joe had realized that he was born to make people happy because he had a great sense of humor and he was kind at heart? What if he had discovered his purpose and had become a good stand-up comedian like Russell Peters, Kapil Sharma, or Louis C.K.? What if he had figured out the way to reach the top and millions of people would have enjoyed his acts on TV and social media? What if he had made a lot of money and then started his own institute to help other comedians groom their skills? What if he became the most popular stand-up comedian in the history of comedians and left a legacy by spreading laughter and happiness among millions of people? Does this all sound possible? Maybe not for you or me, because we are not into stand-up, but it would have become real to Joe if that was his life's purpose, and that is what would have made a difference to his life by giving it meaning. Had he found his purpose and understood his why, he would have realized his true power and would have never required external forces to tell him to update his resume or read a book or quit hanging around with loser friends or work on improving his personal relationships. The biggest motivator for most of the super successful people is, how do they want to be remembered after they die? What will be their legacy? Now, before your mind starts thinking, but they have reached a point where they have achieved success, they have money, they do not have to worry about paying the bills, they do not struggle with daily life situation like we do. Stop and admit that they became successful because they were driven, had big dreams, knew their purpose, knew their passion way before they became super successful. It is not the other way around. Legacy bigger than currency. Gary Vaynerchuk, an American serial entrepreneur, 4-time New York Times best-selling author, speaker, and internationally recognized internet personality. Let me share a little story about my dad. My dad was a very humble man. Whenever he would visit our village, everyone would be happy and excited to see him. Deva Bhai has come, was the talk of the town. People used to come walking for miles, even on dark nights, just to see him and spend time with him. He was loved by many because he would help them monetarily as well. If someone asked for his help, he would give away all his money and later end up having a fight with my mom for the same reason. This got repeated several times and he never changed. He would say to my mom, "It is just money. God will give us more. That poor guy needed it badly." He died at the age of 55. With his kind acts and his good deeds, he left his legacy behind, even though it is small and only known to our relatives. He did what he could with what he had. You and I, we are born with amazing abilities and gifts. We must just recognize the same and become masters at it. Once you do that, teach others to become a master as well, and you have created your own legacy. Your legacy doesn't always have to be like legacy of Mahatma Gandhi, Mother Teresa, or other great souls. You can have your own small legacy. Ask yourself, how do I want my family to remember me? How do I want my kids to remember me? How do I want friends to remember me? How do I want my organization or employees to remember me? How many lives do I want to impact in my lifetime? My first mission is to inspire and empower 10 million people. If I help them become masters of their lives and shift their minds from a middle class to a millionaire mindset, do you think I would have created my legacy better than 90% of the people? Do you think I would have also made money while doing that? While money is not my goal and will never be, money will follow you if you solve millions of problems. We all have been gifted with some abilities that can be mastered, and they will help us build our legacy. I cannot play cricket like Sachin Tendulkar, jump like Michael Jordan, sing like Michael Jackson, or box like Muhammad Ali, but I know I can inspire people like Les Brown. I can sell like Grant Cardone, build multiple businesses like Dan Lok, build a social media presence like Gary Vee, and help millions do the same and build my legacy. Only a few people will understand the true meaning of their lives. Only a few will build their own legacy, and the rest will die having lived an average life. Middle class mentality versus millionaire mindset. Middle class mentality. They don't know why they do what they do. Millionaire mindset. They know exactly why they are doing what they're doing. Middle class mentality. They try to console themselves that they have to do it even if they don't like to. Millionaire mindset. They do not do things that are not aligned to their why. Exercise. On a piece of paper, write down your answers to these questions. How do I want my family to remember me? How do I want my kids to remember me? How do I want my friends to remember me? How do I want my organization or employees to remember me? How many lives do I want to change in my lifetime? Realization 3. Passion. If you have a strong purpose in life, you don't have to be pushed. Your passion will drive you there. Roy T. Bennett, The Light in the Heart. What is missing in Joe's life? For sure, he has not found the purpose of his life and has no idea what he is truly passionate about. He is just working for a company to make some money. Do you think he would work for that company if he had 10 million in his account? You know the answer. Now, there are few people who are passionate about working for someone and they're happy getting to senior positions. Nothing wrong in that. If that makes them happy and that is what they are passionate about, good for them. Trust me, Joe is not alone in this world. 90% of people are in the same boat, not knowing what they are passionate about. There are many who know what makes them happy, like photography, dancing, singing, fitness, coaching, farming, or sketching, but they never gave wings to their passion and dreams. Why? Because they were caught up in the race where they had to feed their families. What about Mukesh? What if he had realized his why and worked on his passion of photography? That why and his passion would have pushed him to find ways to build his side hustle of photography along with his job. What if he would have built a community of photographers? What if he would have hosted photography classes or workshop on weekends? What if he would have started his channel on YouTube to teach others the skill of photography? He would not have made money out of it for at least 5 years, but still at the age of 40, he would have built his own community that would have loved him for helping them with photography. He would have served thousands of people in 5 to 10 years. The day he decided to encash those relationships by launching his online course or books or photo gallery, he would have gotten enough income to support his family and gone into photography full time. He would have built his legacy in photography and become known to thousands of people. Thank God, I was able to come out of that race a few years ago, and now I'm teaching others to follow their passion and dreams as well. Feel free to attend my workshop or check out the recorded ones if it helps. Let us look at the top 1,000 people in the world. I don't need to name them as you already know who they are. All of them, seriously, all of them just focused on what they were passionate about in their whole life. The mistake that we make is we revolve our lives around either things that are making us comfortable, money, or doing multiple things but not mastering even one of them. There was a survey done which said that 50% of people are stuck in jobs that they don't like. Going off the script, now I know there are more than 80% of the people not satisfied with their job as per different surveys. Anyways, let's continue. They have some passion, but they give up on it just to make enough money to feed their family and live a comfortable life. I too was one of those people for more than 13 years. I was going to work without realizing what I was passionate about. I later realized that I was passionate about training, helping, and giving back to the people. It would bring a smile to my face when I was able to help someone get better in their life. But I gave up my training job to get into sales. Why? Because I was bit by the bug called find the job that pays well and settle for a comfortable life. Do not take risks. Many years ago, I used to think that trainers and mentors did not make much money. While it may be partially true in many cases, but there are hundreds of trainers caught in a rat race. But in reality, if you are a great trainer with good knowledge, great communication skills, and have a business around it, then you can make a crazy amount of money, like I do. I got into sales by chance, but I'm glad I did, thanks to my brother. After being in sales for more than 15 years, I realized that it made me even more powerful as a professional, because imagine a hands-on sales professional who not only can train people, but transform them into becoming great sales professionals. Sales is vital for any businessman as well, especially solo entrepreneurs. If you do not know how to sell your idea or products to get the cash flow, your business will die. I'm sure you know that 90% of businesses fail in first 5 years and 90% of rest fail in next 5 years. Why? There could be many reasons, but common ones are lack of focus on serving the customer, lack of sales knowledge, lack of people management skills, no cash flow, or no proper systems or processes in place. I know it for sure that 90% of the salespeople do not even spend time and money developing their sales skills proactively. Only when they're asked by their employer to attend some training session will they attend it. I know it because I was in that 90%. Back in the Wipro days, I was training people only on process and soft skills. But now I can teach them sales, social media branding, startup strategy, leadership, and entrepreneurship. Steve Jobs said, people with passion can change the world for good. For sure, he did change the world for good. He changed the world only because he was passionate about technology and how it can make a difference to this world. Passion is very important because there will be a time in your life when everyone around you will think of giving up. Only you will hold on to it and thrive because of your passion. You will win. The question is, have you found your passion yet? Write down your answers to the questions below because when you write, it becomes real to you and will be registered in your subconscious mind. Look at this every morning as soon as you wake up and when you go to bed. Repeat this exercise for next few days or weeks until you truly understand what you are passionate about, because none of what you will read in coming chapters will matter to you if you have not found your passion. Yes or no? Either way, do this below exercise to find it or validate it. What would you do today if you no longer had to worry about money? Assume you were a billionaire. What would you do every day for the rest of your life that will fulfill you? What is the one thing that you can do for the entire day without food non-stop? What is one thing that you would keep doing for your whole life even if you did not get paid? Self-awareness. If you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live the rest of its life thinking like a loser. We all have been gifted with some special abilities and skills. By denying who you truly born to be is the biggest mistake you can do. Let us agree, not everyone can become Lata Mangeshkar, Beyonce, or Madonna. You must be gifted with a good voice for that particular example, but there must be something else within you that you are good at. Sachin Tendulkar had some good ability to play cricket, and it was further developed by his coaches and constant practice. In the same way, you may have had some ability when you were growing up, but you gave up on it just because society and your family told you to get a job or start a small business. One of my nephews, DK Likhari, has some raw talent for rap songs. However, he has his family's eatery business, hence his family expects him to do that for the rest of his life. They feel Hindi rap singing does not make a career. You need to become self-aware of what you stand for. Realize what comes to you naturally. Then develop that skill regularly. Become obsessed at becoming the best. For me, giving keynote speeches, training, mentoring, and helping others comes naturally. I do not have to push myself into doing it. Of course, I have to sharpen my axe every day to develop my communication skills, my public speaking, my knowledge of business, sales, and social media, but I became self-aware and started taking action. I'm sure if you follow my daily reality show, #DailyDaveGadhvi on YouTube, you know it all. Middle class mentality versus millionaire mindset. Middle class mentality. They live their whole life without realizing their passion. Millionaire mindset. They know what they are passionate about. Middle class mentality. They live their life working on things just for money and never get to live their passion. Millionaire mindset. They work only on what they are passionate about. Middle class mentality. They live an average, boring, mediocre life. Millionaire mindset. Their life is filled with excitement and more happiness. Middle class mentality. They do not excel in their craft. Millionaire mindset. They are the master of their craft because they are passionate about it. Exercise. Write the answers below. What do I enjoy doing the most? What have I done in the past that came to me effortlessly? What is it that people say I am good at? What am I passionate about? Realization 4. Realistic goal mindset. If you can accomplish your dream alone, then you are not dreaming big enough. Scott Rigsby. The other day, I was talking to my wife, and she told me that our daughter Ariana, 3 years old at that time, tells everyone that her daddy has got a jet plane. To which, jokingly, I said, "Why not? I will have a jet someday." My wife Asin started to laugh and told me that I had gone crazy. "Why not?" I said. "The only limit our mind has is the one we set for ourselves. If we limit ourselves to owning only the BMW and not the jet plane, then our efforts will only be limited to owning a BMW. Why is it impossible to own a jet? Is it impossible even in one's entire lifetime?" Definition of a goal. The object of a person's ambition or effort, an aim or desired result. For my whole life, I was told to have realistic goals because if you are not able to achieve them, you will lose motivation or you will be disappointed. This is what our family, our society, and our school teach us. Be realistic. Have realistic goals. Be happy and satisfied with what you have. People don't have proper meals in a day. Be thankful. Why do I have to think small and be glad that I have food, running water, and electricity? I'm not saying I am not grateful for all that, but why do I have to keep the not so fortunate people as my benchmark? Why can't I think big and have the benchmark of people who are 100 times better than I am? Why can't I be super successful, make lots of money, and help the needy with the same? I am glad the greats of the world did not listen to society and the middle class mindset people. Otherwise, we would not be flying, sailing, going to the moon, working from home, and much more. What if the Wright brothers had paid attention to realistic society's limiting beliefs? Then we would not be flying to different places today. Rather, we would spend days or even months reaching different places. If Henry Ford had listened to the society that only wanted horse cars, then we would not be driving cars today. Here is the new millionaire, which is Mo mindset. Have a goal that is crazy. If people don't laugh at your goal, then it is not big enough. When I decided to touch 10 million lives, I was told that it was crazy. I'm sure many of my ex-colleagues made fun of me when I told them that I would write a book. When I told my close people that I will change millions of lives, they thought I was crazy too. That is when I knew I was on the right track, and I kept going. Your goals are not real goals if no one laughs at them. Have big, juicy goals because the bigger the goal, the more effort you will put in. One of my friends had set a goal of losing 15 kg. She was weighing around 85 to 90 kg, and once she got to 70 kg, she gave up on the healthy diet and put on 7 kg again. Why did that happen? It is human psychology that once you achieve your goal, you go back to your middle class mindset. Imagine she would set her goal to have the best bikini body. Once she achieved it and looked at herself in the mirror, what are the chances of her going back to an unhealthy diet? Now, when she was 90 kg and would have told her friends that she would get a bikini body by reducing her weight to 55 kg, I'm sure she would have been laughed at. But that could have become her real force. The desire of proving others wrong or proving yourself right could have been a great force. When I started my body transformation challenge, I weighed around 72 kg. After completing 90 days of a proper diet and workout schedule, I lost around 7 kgs. Everyone around me started telling me that I was already fit and slim, that I have lost lots of weight. I was looking skinny, that I no longer must stick to the proper diet. But they had no idea what I was aiming for, 6 packs. I told some of them and they understood, but others still laughed at me. If you were to lose weight, when would you put more effort? A 5 kg goal or a 25 kg weight loss goal? If my goal is small, then my action will be at a small level. Better to have big goals. This will keep us motivated to keep working towards them. So what if it takes years to achieve them? Have a long vision and a juicy goal. Middle class mentality versus millionaire mindset. Middle class mentality. Set realistic goals. Millionaire mindset. Have big, juicy goals. Middle class mindset will not write goals every day. Millionaire mindset writes down goals every single day. Middle class mindset will hesitate to share their goals with others. Millionaire mindset mostly vocal about their goals. Middle class mindset will reduce the goals if not getting progress. Millionaire mindset will never reduce goals but increase the effort. Bonus tip: if you chase a monetary goal, your drive may phase out. If you notice, the most successful people in the world never got something just for the money. Either they were passionate about it or wanted to help others. Do you think Steve Jobs, Muhammad Ali, Bill Gates, Oprah Winfrey, and other greats were chasing monetary goals? My body transformation drive did not phase out because I wanted to inspire others to work on their health. Imagine a gym instructor who is not fit himself. Imagine a doctor who is sick. Would people take them as their guide, mentor, or coach? Exactly. I will talk about health more in the coming chapter called Health Mindset, and I'm sure you will love it. Here is how I write down my goals. I have built a strong legacy by helping, inspiring, and empowering more than 10 million people. I have been helping them for more than 5 years via transformational programs, mentoring, videos, best-selling books, workshops, Dave Gadhvi Inner Circle, Dave Gadhvi University programs, Care Nation NGO, etc. My family loves me more and more every day for spending quality time with them, caring for them, and loving them like no one else would, taking them on vacation to exotic locations around the world. My daughter, Ariana, is one of the youngest successful persons in India. I have built my business in such a way that it only requires a 4-hour work week and still generates more than 100 million in revenue and 50 million in profits. I have created indestructible wealth for my family and now helping millions to build theirs. I have multiple sources of income from books, digital products like business, sales, and social media universities, keynote speeches, mentorships, Dave Gadhvi Inner Circle, royalties, endorsements, investments, etc. I have built an amazing body that is admired and envied by many. I have great fitness with excellent stamina, strength, endurance, and MMA level endurance. I have my NGO Care Nation that is helping millions of street vendors grow their business through innovative business ideas. Exercise. Think of the goals you wanted to achieve for health, business, family. Multiply that 5x or 10x. Write it down every morning and every night. Write your goals as if you are living them. In other words, present tense. Look at your goals and visualize them first thing in the morning so that they will register in your subconscious mind and they will become real to you. Share your goals with all the people. Some will appreciate them and some will try to demotivate you. Either way, you will push yourself to make them happy or prove them wrong. Realization 5. Abundance. 50 plus years ago, there was a time when aluminum was called a rare metal. It used to come in the form of bauxite, but there was no process to purify it. Only when the process called electrolysis was found, aluminum became available in abundance. In the same way, there are people with a middle class mindset who think there is a shortage of money and success because they have never seen the other side of the world where there's abundance of knowledge and secrets to make lots of money. Here's how middle class mentality versus millionaire mindset would think. Middle class mentality: there is shortage of money. Millionaire mindset: money is everywhere. Middle class mentality: there is a shortage of good people. Millionaire mindset: good people are everywhere. Middle class mentality: no one is hiring. Millionaire mindset: there are lots of jobs. I just need to work hard to find one, even if I need to start for free. Middle class mentality: there are very few opportunities to work with big brands. Millionaire mindset: there are plenty of opportunities provided I develop my knowledge and skills. Never think that there is less money, lack of resources, or that there is limited success. Just look around. Are there not people making billions of dollars? Do you see the crores of rupees spent on some events? Crores of rupees spent on infrastructure and more? Start believing that there is enough of what you need out there and just get your share. Realization 6. Money mindset. You cannot get rich thinking poor. Grant Cardone. I come from a not so well-to-do family where my father was working as a truck driver for a transportation company. Since my family had borrowed money, I had to send money back home every month. In the year 2003, I used to save rupees 3,500, which is about $50, from my rupees 6,500, which is $100 salary every month, and this made me realize the value of money. At that time, I didn't know about active and passive income, nor did I know how to make my money grow. When I started my career in sales, I only knew that I had to sell more to get big fat commission checks. Hence, I had a mindset that told me to close more deals in order to make more money. There were a few things about money that I learned after talking to millionaires and billionaires. Some people would say, money is not everything. Guess what? They are broke. Ask a rich person and he will tell you that money is important. If I have lots of money, I not only live a good life, but help others as well. Money is power. People told me that money is power and gives you freedom to choose what you want to do with your life. Hence, I started looking for ways to get rich. I studied millionaires like Robert Kiyosaki, Grant Cardone, Gary Vaynerchuk, and Dan Lok. I started learning everything there is about how to make money. I realized there is no shortage of money. Rather, there is a shortage of knowledge of how to make money. There is a shortage of people who know how to make money. There is a shortage of people who know how to be resourceful. There is a shortage of people who can exchange their skills, information, and knowledge against money. I encourage you to attend one of my workshops called Passion That Pays, where I teach passionpreneurs how can they build multiple sources of income by exchanging their knowledge and skills. Look around you. You will find plenty of people who buy expensive properties, go on luxury vacation, wear luxurious brands, and who have money flowing from them like water from a waterfall. These people are self-made millionaires and billionaires who think that money is available in abundance in exchange for their skills, knowledge, and experience. They know that money is simply exchanged from one hand to another by leveraging their skills and knowledge to solve other people's problems. I used to be the person who used to spend hours watching Prison Break and Game of Thrones until I realized it doesn't help me make more money. I am most happy when I'm getting better at what I do that will make me super rich. For people who are thinking money is not important in life, please unfollow me. We will never work together. Money is like your hot and beautiful girlfriend who only gets attracted to and stays with the person who pays the most attention to her. Dave Gadhvi. I discovered an income quadrant based on how we can make money. This is inspired by Robert Kiyosaki. Number 1, job. Number 2, self-employed or small business. Number 3, corporate, which is own a big business. Number 4, player or investor. Quadrant 1, job. Most people remain in the first quadrant and exchange their time for money. This is thanks to our education system that it is mass producing workers. People in this quadrant live on a single stream of income for their entire life and never become super rich. They save money their whole life and spend it on major events like marriages, medical emergency, owning a house and car, and saving for retirement. They do not spend money on self-education and have no idea how to make money from passive income. Occasionally, they do invest in stocks, funds, or property, but do not make a lot of money from it. Let us take an example of Martin, who is an advocate and works for a company on salary. Martin could be making good money but hates his job, or making less money and hate his job, or making good money and love his job, or making less money and love his job, or just working for money. It is high time for him to change his mindset if he hates what he is doing or if he is just working for money. Quadrant 2, self-employed or small business. Martin took a risk and found the courage to switch from a job to becoming his own boss by starting his small business. He could have a couple of people working for him, but he does most of the work, including prospecting, marketing, accounting, execution, consulting, etc. In short, he has become a slave to his own business. If this doesn't work as planned, he will go back to quadrant 1. Martin starts to enjoy working like this. After a year's struggle, as he starts seeing money coming in, he does not have to report to anyone and he works very hard every day. But 90% of businesses fail in first 5 years due to lack of process, people, funds, systems, etc. Income stops if they go on a break. This is because Martin starts to think of himself more than adding value to others and solving their problems. 90% of the remaining 10% startups fail in next 5 years. Quadrant 3, corporation or a big business. This is where Martin makes his wealth and enters the top earners group. This is where Martin has all the systems, processes, and people in place. The business is serving a lot of people with the best products at affordable prices or serving selective people with premium products at high prices. The business is in auto mode and the owner is just monitoring the activities. Even if he goes on holidays, the money will keep coming in. You must aim for this if you want to become super rich. Quadrant 4, player or investor. Now, Martin has good money coming from either of other quadrants and is investing into his friend's startup, real estate, and other ventures. All he needs to do is gain knowledge of the market and invest in the right areas. The returns could be very high. This takes years of work, but is for sure the best place to be in if you're looking to enter the rich league. Now, let us look at various money mindset that you need to acquire by breaking old myths before you make money in a real life. Money mindset tip number 1. Enough money mindset. Just enough money is the root cause of not having enough. How much money is enough to live life the way you want to? People get caught up in just enough thinking and end up in a not having enough situation. Why? Because they never estimated the correct amount of wealth that is required to sustain a happy, comfortable life that can withstand any economic meltdown. Multiply your income goal by 10 to correctly estimate the amount required to live an awesome life. That is what your goal should be. Money mindset tip number 2, value versus time. Why do people pay you? They do not pay you for your time. They pay you for the value you create. Let's understand this with the story of Mahesh, a mechanic. You take your car to his workshop. He says that he will fix it for you at rupees 2,000, to which you agree. He takes approximately 2 hours as he is new into this profession. You watch him do his work and pay him when it is complete. After a couple of years, Mahesh is now experienced in his field and you go to him to get an issue fixed. He quotes rupees 3,000. However, this time he fixes the issue in less than 10 minutes. See the difference? The first time he took more time. Effectively, he has charged you for the value that he had created for you and not for the time. Now, as a person, you may think that he just took 10 minutes and charged you more than last time. See, he is not charging for his time. He is exchanging the value created for your money. For people who want to get rich, you must find ways to make money by exchanging value and not just your time. Most salaried people just exchange their time for money. Of course, they have targets and they create value as well, but mostly they are bound to work certain hours even if they finish their work in half the allotted time. Money mindset tip number 3. Making money is in the mind. When you wake up in the morning, imagine you are going to make double the money today compared to yesterday. Imagine what you will be able to do with all the extra money. You will be able to fulfill your dreams, go on luxury vacations, help millions of people, etc. Imagine the feeling, the excitement, and the happiness it brings to you. You become rich twice, first in your mind and then in reality. If you cannot see it in your mind, you can never have it in reality. Start believing and living it before you have it. Money mindset tip number 4. Is there a universal formula to become super rich? Yes, there is. Success leaves clues. If you follow what others have done in life and implement in your life, you will get success as well. It may not be as big as their success, but you would be much further ahead in life than 90% of your colleagues. Having said that, do not just copy. Be creative and customize their formula in your own way. When I started my social media branding, I just followed what others have been doing and added my creativity and my personality to it. For instance, Grant Cardone wrote books, I started writing them too. Grant Cardone had training programs, I had mine too. Gary Vee made Daily V, I made the Daily Dave Gadhvi show as well. Lewis Howes and Tim Ferriss had their own podcast interviewing other people. I started doing that on my Care Nation show on YouTube. If successful people are working out regularly, I will do that too. See, you do not have to reinvent the wheel. Just learn the proven strategies and formula from super successful people and implement them in your life. The banker will never ask you if you generated your wealth from your original idea or followed someone else's idea. All you need to focus on is how others have provided value to others, and you can do the same. There you go. You have the universal formula to make money and become super successful now. Money mindset tip number 5. Consumer versus producer. There are the middle class mindset people who are the consumers, and there are the millionaire minded people who are the creators. For a major part of our lives, we have been consuming services like electricity, water, gas, education, etc. Hop on to the other side in which you are the creator of services like these that can add value to people's lives. Only the top 10% of people harness the power of being the creator, and hence they become super rich. Start thinking of ways to create things that can add value to others, even if it is as small as free content on social media, like the way I started. I always advise and encourage all my followers to create and start taking action. Start giving more than consuming. Money mindset tip number 6. Making money without money. Is it possible to make money without money? Yes, it is very much possible. This is my approach, step by step. Number 1, identify the passion and what I do the best. I realize I love to help people grow in life. Number 2, what are my skill set and how can I use these to help others? I realize my potential of sales, social media branding, success, and motivation. Number 3, I started sharing my knowledge on social media platforms without asking for anything in return. Number 4, I started cashing in on the services that I had been offering for free by introducing charges for mentoring and coaching on sales, social media, branding, and the success mindset. Number 5, I started writing books. Number 6, I started conducting paid workshops and seminars. Number 7, I recorded those workshops and converted them into digital products. For more guidance on how you can build your business around passion, attend one of my workshops or reach out to my team. Money mindset tip number 7. Getting rich is your ethical duty. How did your parents raise you? Did they not provide you with all the comforts of life? Did they not send you to a good school? Did they not support you in your tough times? Did they not teach you to be happy? I'm sure you take the responsibility for your family very seriously and do whatever you can to provide for them. The way your parents took care of you and you are taking care of them is like it is your duty. There is one more duty which not many are abiding by, and that is getting super rich. Yes, it is your ethical duty to become super rich. Why? Not just for you and your family, but because you have potential to make it and become super rich and help others get there as well. Imagine your parents did not raise you well. What if they did not do their duty well? How would you feel? In the same way, you have to do your duty not just by providing for your family, but thinking about how you can contribute more to society, how you can make more money and help others as well. Money mindset tip number 8. Not having multiple income sources is an extremely punishable act. Do you know the number of sources of income the average millionaire has? At least 7. It is time to ask yourself, how many do you have? I would not be surprised if you said 1 or maximum 2. Does this give you an idea about how successful people became successful? This is something I discovered very late in my career. Ever since I understood the value of financial education, I started working on building various sources of income. If you want to know more about passive income, check out my YouTube playlist called Money, Income, Financial Freedom and look for the Passive Income Seminar. It has 4 parts. I have also been coaching and mentoring people on how to build their passive income stream using social media. With social media, it is so easy to make money without any hassle. We live in the best era where you can make money while sleeping on your couch. There are so many ways to make money. Here are some of the ways I make money. Number 1, blog. If I build my blog, once it hits a certain audience, I can approach advertisers in my niche and get advertisements listed on my blog. Number 2, this book is generating passive income for me. I am planning to write more books on how to build social media brand with zero investment, how to close big ticket deals, how to build a business with referrals, how to sell without selling, and others. Identify the area that you can write a book on and get started. Number 3, online course. With our old educational system in place, there is a huge demand for great practical online programs that can help people succeed. I'm launching courses around sales mastery, mastering the art of sales, passionpreneur program, how to build business around your passion. By the way, off the note, I have already built these programs successfully and making tons and tons of money and adding a lot of value. All right, back to the script. Think of ways that you can build your course and sell it to people who need it. Number 4, audiobook. All the books that I will write will be converting into audiobooks as well, which provide an additional source of income. Like off the script, that's exactly what is happening right now as you're listening in. Back to the script. Number 5, affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing is likely one of the most powerful ways that you can produce multiple passive income streams with. This is where you do not own a product, but sell someone else's products. It could be as simple as being an Amazon affiliate. Number 6, copywriting. I can become a copywriter and help small businesses run their advertising campaigns, email campaigns, marketing campaigns, etc. Number 8, real estate. I can invest in some property to earn rentals or hold property till it appreciates and sell it off. Number 9, other digital products. As I did already, I recorded my past workshops and made them into digital products. Workshops like Master the Art of Cold Calling, Passion That Pays, and Passionpreneur Mastermind, etc. You can do the same and build your products with it to 90% profit margins. Number 10, royalties and endorsements. Once I build my strong brand, I can endorse it to other accessory manufacturers or entrepreneurs to use my name for their business, like what other brands are doing. Number 11, YouTube. People are making good money out of YouTube as well. I too have monetized my channel. It takes time to build the subscribers as it is a long-term game. Number 12, stocks and bonds. This is self-explanatory, so I will not go in detail, but be sure to choose stocks carefully. Number 13, invest in joint ventures. I can invest in my friend's business or even partner with someone to make additional income. Number 14, Uber or Ola driver. Invest in Uber or Ola and have a driver for your car. You can even drive the car part-time. There are hundreds of other ways to build multiple streams of income, but I think you get my point. Do not be a fool and rely only on one active source of income. Money mindset tip number 9, financial freedom. 70 to 80% of people do not have lots of savings at their disposal, nor do they have any idea how to multiply them. I was a part of this majority for a very long time. To become financially free, you need to acquire financial confidence, which comes from knowing what is to be done. It comes from knowing that you will be able to find money even if you lose your primary income stream. Make money. This is the first stage and the most important stage. Figure out how to increase your income sources so that you can have better savings and multiply them. So, here is what I did to get closer to financial freedom. I focused on how I could increase my income sources. I started to ask myself, how can I have multiple sources of income? Can I get a raise at work? Can I close more deals to make more commission? Can I do something part-time or on weekends to earn more? Can I help someone make more money and have my share? Can I build multiple sources of passive income by writing a book, conducting a seminar, coaching, or mentoring someone, etc.? Save money. Slowly and steadily, my income started to rise, and I reached a stage where I had savings. It is a myth that you should save only for a rainy day. A penny saved is a penny earned. A penny is still a penny, so don't worry about baby money. What you should be focusing on is save to invest and not save to save. Money in the bank gets bored and soon gets spent. Multiply money. The best thing to do is find different vehicles or channels where you can invest this money. Can you invest in properties? Can you invest in bonds? Can you invest in your friend's business? Can you start your own business with that money? I suggest taking the help of a mentor, not a preacher who just is working for salary, but a person who is good at it. But make sure to reinvest the money on your own knowledge and skills, because that is the investment which will give you multiple returns guaranteed. Money mindset and financial education is a very vast subject and most needed in our education system. Money mindset tip number 10. You will not make money if you're only focusing on money. Anyone who made it big was never into it just for the money. I agree, money is important, but if you enter something focusing only on money and it is not something that you like, love, or to serve others, you will fail. The best you will get is average results. Oprah did not become who she is because she wanted to only make money. Money is not a motivator for her. Steve Jobs was a multi-millionaire just a few years into business. Money was not the motivator for him. Do you think Elon Musk needs a lot of money? No, he is there to leave a legacy and change the world. Do not think for a moment that you cannot compare yourself to those legends. If you implement what they implemented in their lives, you too can become great. Middle class mentality versus millionaire mindset. Middle class mentality. It is difficult to make money. Millionaire mindset. It is very easy to make money. Middle class mentality. Money is scarce. Millionaire mindset. Money is available in abundance. Middle class mentality. Works whole life to make money. Millionaire mindset. Makes the money work for him. Middle class mentality. Knows only one or two ways of making money. Millionaire mindset. Knows multiple ways to make money. Middle class mentality. Does not have passive income sources. Millionaire mindset. Has lots of passive income sources. Middle class mentality. Thinks money is evil. Millionaire mindset. Loves money because he knows money is power. Middle class mentality. Consoles himself that he has enough to live comfortably. Millionaire mindset. He is happy that he has lots of money and has power to make a greater impact. I recommend that you read a book called F.U. Money by an amazing person, Dan Lok. He is a Canadian self-made multimillionaire, best-selling author, entrepreneur, and mentor who has mentored thousands of entrepreneurs, is an acclaimed TEDx speaker, and most importantly, the king of high-ticket sales. Exercise. What is your ideal version of being rich? How much money would you like to make every year after 5 years? What books are you going to read to get your financial education? What action will you take to ensure you make, keep, and multiply income? How many income streams do you have at present and how many you will add in 5 years? How will you generate your passive income streams? Realization number 7, health mindset. Health is wealth, but very few truly understand it and only a handful practice it. Dave Gadhvi. How would you like it if you had all the money in the world, but you could not travel or eat what you want or do much physical activity, even have an intimate relationship because of bad health? This is the most critical chapter in the whole book. Big goals need big action. Big action needs endless energy, and endless energy comes only when you are healthy. I asked a question in one of my seminars. Have you wondered why most of the super successful people have great health and are fit? With few exceptions, of course, especially in India. One person replied, if I was rich like them, then I would also have time to work out and stay fit. See, this is the loser middle class mindset talk. Someone trying to justify their failure of not having a good physique or fitness because of lack of or not enough money. Most rich people were fit and then became rich, not the other way around. One of the girls in my seminar got offended and said, fat is not unhealthy. I do 100 squats. Seriously? Come on. The person who's trying to demean the value of fitness and stays fat tells me that they don't value health. Now, before you start judging me, I understand there will be a few cases of thyroid problems and complicated medical reasons. That is one way of looking at life, and the other way is do what one of my friends Khushbu Sharma did. She had thyroid problems and at the age of 26, she committed to getting in shape. No points for guessing what she could achieve. She lost 20 kgs in few months with a proper diet and workouts. Anybody can have a great health and look young for a very long time, provided you commit to adopting a healthy lifestyle. The day you commit to becoming the best version of yourself and stick to the plan, you will get what you want in life. Here is what middle-class mindset people would think about health. I am so busy, I do not have time to work out. Life is too short to live, so I eat what I want. I'm already in shape. I can't stick to a diet. I have thyroid problems. I tried, but it did not suit me. I am married and have kids, so no time. I will try the tablets or other shortcuts to get in shape. Why is it important to have great health? In the previous chapter, we have found our purpose, set big juicy goals, and understood the money-making formulas. For all that, you will require a lot of action, which requires a lot of energy. Only when you are healthy and fit can you have endless energy to go on for 16 to 18 hours a day. Just look at people like Grant Cardone and Gary Vaynerchuk. They work 18 hours a day like crazy and still have so much of energy. Why? Because they are fit. Grant, even in his 50s, has an amazing body. Here is the solution. Health mindset number 1. Set unrealistic goals but have the right benchmarks. As discussed in the earlier chapter, having a big goal is important. But what is more important is your commitment to transform yourself. How hungry are you to get back in shape? What would it mean to have an amazing physique? What would it mean when people would admire your six packs? How would you like it when your son or daughter feels proud of you? How would it feel when people think that you are your daughter's or son's sibling? It all sounds wonderful, I know. So, start with writing your goals down and visualize them every day. I recommend that you read a book, The School of Greatness by Lewis Howes, where he explains how you can start setting goals. It is an informative book, not just for health, but overall success mindset. He asks us to stand in front of the mirror naked and look at the whole body. Appreciate and admire all the good things you like about your body. For example, you like your shoulders, biceps, chest, legs, etc. It is a psychological thing that if we just keep hating our body and do not tell ourselves that we have something to be happy about, then you may not even start your journey to becoming fit. So, do that. Identify things that you need to work on like belly, curves, butt, etc. Start working on it. Health mindset number 2. Find the right coach. I always wanted to have great body shape with abs. Who wouldn't? But I never truly committed to it. I went on and off to the gym. I'm sure you have been there as well in your life. The day when I hired my personal health mentor, I realized the importance of having a coach. I had no idea how the diet was so much more important than workouts or sleep. I will talk about diet in coming chapters. He made me realize that the way to health and fitness consists of 70% diet, 15% workout, and 15% proper sleep. I may be able to get to optimum health on my own as well, but it will be too late by the time I achieve it. I want the best of health right now and do not mind paying the experts to reduce many years to a few months. So, find the right coach who is passionate about fitness and not just focused on making money from the profession. Do not try to save money and go to the local gym and try to do something that will hamper you, like the wrong way of doing the exercise, eating things without fully understanding the diet, or lifting heavy weights without guidance. I highly recommend Vishnu, as fitness is his passion. Reach out to me for his contact details. Health mindset number 3. Stick to the diet. I was really amazed when I went to Europe for the first time. I hardly saw any fat European. On the contrary, when I visited the US for the first time, it was the opposite. Most of them were obese. Have you wondered why? I think you know the answer. It is because of their diets. Where Europeans have healthy diets, which includes a lot of veggies, boiled foods, lean meats, etc., Americans eat lots of fried and junk food. For fitness, 70% is diet. So before you start working out, I need you to understand your diet. I am not an expert, but I understand that our diet should contain basically good fats, carbs, protein, and fibers. Of course, we need all the vitamins, but that will be coming out of those foods. Here is the myth I believed in. I thought that all fats were bad fats. Hence, I avoided ghee, butter, and cheese as well. I know what you might be thinking right now. You may be avoiding them too, but guess what? They are healthy fats and your body needs healthy fats. Almonds, ghee, curd, cheese, and butter are all healthy fats, but do not consume them in large quantities or eat them without a proper diet plan from expert like Vishnu Mohan. Some people go on a crash course and adopt a liquid diet. I would not advise doing that personally because I believe in eating right and burning unwanted fat through workouts. Do not just change your diet, but change your lifestyle. What I mean is, become conscious of what you put inside your body and be aware that whatever you eat will either help you or take you away from your ambitious goal. Try to change the lifestyle and do it for a few months and see how amazing you feel. Make minor changes and do not deprive yourself of food because the drastic changes will backfire on your habits. Follow it and you will enjoy your life 10x times like me. You can thank me later. Health mindset number 4. Get your lazy ass back in the gym. Set aside at least 5 hours a week for workouts without excuses. Do not break the chain and lose the momentum. Have a workout partner who will push you to do more. If you can't make it to the gym because you are traveling or some other reason, do burpees and push-ups for at least 15 minutes in your room. Get the blood flowing and heartbeat racing. Have customized workout plans for the whole month and add some variations. Reach out to a coach or a mentor. Middle class mentality versus millionaire mindset. Middle class mentality never focuses on health. Millionaire mindset, health conscious person. Middle class mentality doesn't work out regularly. Millionaire mindset works out regularly. Middle class mentality takes health for granted. Millionaire mindset knows that health is wealth and treats it with utmost importance. Middle class mentality faces lots of health issues after the age of 35. Millionaire mindset lives a healthy life with the least health issues. Middle class mentality find excuses to justify why he is not fit. Millionaire mindset does not need to justify anything because he is fit. Middle class mentality, he admires others' health. Millionaire mindset, people admire his discipline and good health. Middle class mentality pays for gym subscription but quits in a few weeks. Millionaire mindset pays for gym plus health coach and makes the best use of them. Exercise. What is your health goal for this year? What are you going to do about it? What will you do if you find yourself falling back in middle class health mentality? Share your health goals with everyone around you. Realization number 8. Family mindset. Success is only sweet when family is on board. Dave Gadhvi. One fine evening, John, in his excited tone, is having final words with the restaurant manager about arrangements over the phone. Finally, after an hour, he arrives at the restaurant along with Kim, who has beautiful long hair, fair complexion, and brown eyes. They are welcomed by the hostess, who walks them to a quiet corner with an elegant view overlooking a lush green garden with a small pond. The table has candles, making their moment look very special. John orders Kim's favorite drink and favorite Chinese dishes. Kim looks absolutely thrilled as she has no idea about what is happening and what the occasion is. After a few minutes, a violinist appears out of nowhere and starts playing the most beautiful melody. John holds Kim's hands and says, "You are the most beautiful and amazing person I have ever met. You are the love of my life, and I am committed to do whatever I can to keep you happy." Now, you must be thinking, what is the occasion? Is John going to propose to Kim? Or is it their anniversary or some special day like a birthday? Or could John be treating his mother or sister? You can have his story as you like. My question is, why do we not have these days very often in our lives? Why do we wait for occasions? If we really love our family, these are the moments we should be creating and living very often. Kim could be 80 kgs or John could be 100 kgs. John could be earning 24,000 rupees, which is $400 a month. What did you visualize them as? I'm sure you saw them somewhat like slim, having good money, great looking. They may be sitting in a very expensive restaurant in the heart of New York, or they may be in a remote, inexpensive location in Vietnam. None of this matters. What matters is the intent. What is your intention and feeling towards others? You can make the other person happy with whatever you have in any situation. All you need to do is make an emotional deposit. Remember, you can only remove what you deposit in your love account. The currency that you need to deposit in your love account is called emotions. The more emotional deposits you make in your love account, the richer, which is measured in happiness, you will feel in your personal life. This is an ongoing thing and not a one-time activity. Initially, when I started on my journey to inspire and empower 10 million people, I fully immersed myself into my mission. I became crazy busy creating content to help me reach more people. I would be glued to my cell phone all the time. This created friction between me and my family. I ignored it for a few months, but the friction started to become a black hole and came back to bite me later. Why am I sharing this? Because I know I am not the only one who takes the family for granted. If I ask you, do you love your family? I know most of you would say yes. But if I ask you, do you spend quality time with them? Quality doesn't include watching a movie or being with them, but distracted because of TV, a book, or cell phone. I'm sure a lot of you would agree that quality time is missing in a lot of people's lives. When was the last time you gave your mother, father, or spouse a surprise by taking him or her to their favorite restaurant, holiday, or shopping? How often do you share your feelings for them? How often do you tell them how much you love them? For sure, I did not do a respectable job in this area. Ever since I realized that this was an area that needed improvement for me, I started following Marriage Today on YouTube and learned a lot of things about relationships. I started implementing those teachings in my life and saw immediate changes in my personal life. I urge you to take your personal life to the next level along with your professional life and health. Invest time and make your emotional deposit regularly by treating them often, expressing your love for them, and making them feel special. Mediocre mentality versus millionaire mindset. Mediocre mentality takes family for granted. Millionaire mindset values family the most. Mediocre mentality spends less quality time with them. Millionaire mindset spends lots of quality time with them. Mediocre mindset thinks it is right to be served by them. Millionaire mindset serves them like they are prince or princess. Mediocre mindset does not believe in giving them surprises. Millionaire mindset plans great surprises and treats them well. Mediocre mindset complains that he is busy. Millionaire mindset finds time out of busy schedule to spend time with them. Mediocre mentality does not feel it is a priority to make emotional deposits. Millionaire mindset constantly makes emotional deposits into the love account. Mediocre mentality: I need money to make my family happy. Millionaire mindset: I need creativity and resourcefulness to make my family happy. Exercise: write down things that make each key person in your life happy. Call all your loved ones now, tell them how much you love them, and see the response. Give your loved ones a hug and a kiss. Tell them that they are very special. Plan a private time for yourself and your spouse. Take him or her on a romantic date. Spend time listening and understanding what makes them happy and do exactly that. Do not allow past incidents to ruin your present. Never bring them up in conversations. In case of arguments, understand them first before you are understood. Give them compliments every day. Watch Marriage Today videos on YouTube channel. Of the script, I believe there are two books that you should definitely read. Number one, Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. And number two is 5 Love Languages. Beautiful books. All right, now back to the script. Realization number 9, ecosystem mindset. Be careful of the environment you choose, for it will shape you. Be careful the friends you choose, for you will become like them. W. Clement Stone. If you hang out with chickens, you are going to cluck. And if you hang out with eagles, you are going to fly. Steve Maraboli. Unapologetically You, Reflections of Life and the Human Experience. One of my friends, Anika Salvi, said, Dave, I'm glad to be associated with you. You always raise the bar high, which makes me realize that I am not doing much. For instance, when we were coming back from Mumbai to Pune, you made me realize that my goal of reading 60 books is very low after hearing your goal of reading 100 books in a year. After you reached home tired from driving 200 kilometers, you did a live Facebook video, whereas I just relaxed. Your daily Dave Gadhvi video series is forcing me to push myself to make more videos. Another incident which made me raise my bar high: sometime back, I met with a great old friend, Asim Sheikh, who inspired me to hustle more. Here is how. He read 3 books on a 12-hour flight. Despite him traveling and driving many kilometers the whole day, he had dinner with me and later had a business meeting at 10 p.m. He wakes up in the morning at 5 a.m. and listens to podcasts while driving. He reads at least 6 books in a month. He has invested lakhs in self-development. He attended Tony Robbins' 3-day event and mentioned that Tony goes on non-stop delivering content while standing for 16 hours straight at the age of 57. These are the type of people we need to surround ourselves with. People who make you feel that you're not hustling hard enough. People who always raise the bar so that you push yourself. People who pump you to run through the walls. Imagine you hang out with people who value fitness and work out every day. You will automatically feel like doing the same. Find a group of people who are health conscious or convince your current set of friends to start working out. Best thing to do is gift them this book and transform their middle class mindset into a millionaire mindset. I also have built a community of Care Nation that was built based on my one word, care. The book that helped me to do deep soul searching and find the word was Your One Word by Evan Carmichael. Evan is an amazing person, entrepreneur, best-selling author, award-winning speaker, YouTube sensation with 1 million plus subscribers, and an entrepreneur coach. He is a very humble person. Care Nation is the force that pushes me to stay motivated because I'm obligated to share motivational, sales tips, social media tips, and entrepreneur tips with them every day. So, by default, I stay up on my toes and keep thinking of new innovative ideas to add value to them. This is the ecosystem that helps me to push my limits, do new creative and innovative things, add more people, add more value. We will discuss value in detail in coming chapters. Transformation 8, value. Now, off the script, if you want to be part of Care Nation, it has been renamed as Passionpreneurs. So if you want to be added, send a message. You will have the contact detail at the end of the book. Now, back to the script. Take this YouTube mindset test. Go to YouTube and see the recommended videos now. See what YouTube thinks about your mind. Meaning, if you are seeing suggested videos that are only entertainment, then you have failed this YouTube test. If you are seeing motivational or skill-related videos, then you are already ahead of 70% of your colleagues in life. We all know that output depends on input. Your actions are based on your thoughts. Your thoughts come from what you consume daily. So, be aware of what you consume daily through your ecosystem, starting from what you watch on TV to what you browse on the internet. Consume all the right content on social media channels like YouTube and Facebook to stay in the groove. Once you do that, YouTube will share all the related videos based on your consumption. The best thing to do is start writing or videoing the health-related tips, and you will never have to worry about losing motivation. Same applies for your career as well. Teach what you learn, and you will become master of your domain. If you need help in starting out with your social media presence, check out my YouTube channel or reach out to me for personal coaching or mentoring. Ask your friends to subscribe to my YouTube channel as well and join my community of like-minded people. Just search for Dave Gadhvi 10X. Talking about friends and ecosystem, let us dive deeper into it in the next chapter. Before that, I want you to smile as a happy mind will breed a healthy body. Friends mindset. Jim Rohn said, "You are the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with." Emmanuel James. Jim Rohn was an American entrepreneur, author, and motivational speaker. His rags to riches story played a large part in his work, which influenced others in the personal development industry. Let us do a quick assessment which has scientifically proven to be accurate 90% of time. Step 1. I want you to write down the names of your 5 closest friends. Go ahead, pause the audio, write them down for 5 friends. Step 2. Put their income against their names. Step 3. Now add their incomes and divide it by 5. Step 4. Result. This is more or less your income as well. Are you surprised? I'm sure you are not. Now, here is what I want you to do. Remove 2 of those friends from the list, and I want you to think of 2 names who may have 5 times the earnings of your old friends. Okay, go ahead. Pause the recording. Go ahead and do this. After you're done, repeat the step of adding new incomes of your friends, including the 2 new ones, and find the average. What you get here is your new income by just adding 2 new friends to your close inner circle. This is the universal formula to decide what you need to do to increase your income. Not only income, if you apply this with anything, this would work. As they say, you should be in a room where you are the least successful person if you want to grow. It is so true. In other words, if you are the most successful person in the room, then you are in the wrong room. This is being preached and followed by all super successful people. It is time for you to analyze and change your close circle today. I know it is not easy because you have been friends with some of your loser friends for a long time and you are emotional about it. Knock it off, man. Get real. I am not telling you to become their enemy. Try to bring them up to your level of game. But if they do not change, then get rid of them as snake gets rid of its old skin. It is time for you to lose your old skin and be reborn with new beliefs, new goals, new ambition, and new friends. Exercise. What did you watch on social media as soon as you woke up? Did you get any negative thoughts today as soon as you got up? How did people around you make you feel? Did you see anything negative on TV or hear anything negative from your family or friends? What type of people did you spend your day with today or yesterday? Are they negative in any way? Who inspired you today to think big and aim high? Chapter 3. Step 2. Transformation. The most important journey you will take in your life will usually be the one of self-transformation. Often, this is the scariest because it requires the greatest changes in your life. Shannon L. Elder. I'm sure we all love to see body transformation videos. We are amazed with what they have achieved. We only see those 5-minute videos and get motivated to go to the gym and work out for a few days and then go back to our average Joe mindset. What we fail to notice is there are countless hours of workouts and food discipline that was followed by the person to build that body. What you do when no one is watching will decide what you will transform your life into. Dave Gadhvi. Transformation number 1. Start. The path to our destination is not always a straight one. We go down the wrong road, we get lost, we turn back. Maybe it doesn't matter which road we embark on. Maybe what matters is that we embark. Barbara Hall. People care less about what you say, but more about what you do. Dave Gadhvi. If not now, when? If not here, where? If not me, who? Steve Greiger. December 2016. I was sitting in a hotel in New York. It was very cold outside. I was staring at my phone and having butterflies in my stomach because I was about to go live on Facebook. It was a new feature added by the social network recently. I was thinking, what will others think? How will people react? What if they think I'm stupid? What if I forget what I'm going to say next? I would not be able to edit anything. What if they will say that I am not qualified to talk about success and mindset? Finally, after 5 minutes of negative thoughts, I took a deep breath and said, "It's okay. Let me do it." The next words that came out of my mouth were, "Hello friends, I have an announcement. Joe is dead. Yes, I killed Joe." Now, you must be wondering who Joe is. Joe is someone who is in our head, someone who makes us average. I went on for about 15 to 20 minutes. Trust me, it was not a great video, but I conquered my hesitation by taking the first step. It was the start that mattered. What if I had listened to average Joe's negative whisper in my head and given up? I'm sure you would have not heard about me. Now, off the script, if you really want to laugh out loud and you want to watch that live video, go ahead and search on YouTube, Average Joe is Dead, Dave Gadhvi. I know you will have a great time. Now, just because I did that live stream, you are listening to this audiobook. That's how important start is. Okay? Back to the script. Take the first step in faith. You don't have to see the whole staircase. Just take the first step. Martin Luther King. Nobody can go back and start a new beginning, but anyone can start today and make a new ending. Maria Robinson. Transformation number 2. Consistent, massive action. When I read The 10X Rule by Grant Cardone, I realized that there are 4 degrees of action. Number 1, no action. Number 2, retreat. Number 3, average action. Number 4, massive action. All the success and fame that I have achieved so far would have not been possible without me taking consistent, massive action. Be it creating lots of videos, quotes, reaching out to successful people, conducting life transforming workshops, building digital products, writing books, etc. It is a no-brainer that the more action you take, the more successful you will be. Massive action is the only way to win. Here is how I implemented this in my life. I made a list of primary and secondary output areas that would define my legacy. Core primary output areas were publishing books, building online training courses, keynote speeches, and conducting workshops. Secondary output areas were making YouTube videos, blogs, interviews, and podcasts, courses, etc. This is how Daily Dev Gadhvi was born, which is inspiring and empowering thousands of people. I started unknowingly with the secondary areas because I first wanted to build my community. Once I had a good number of followers, I built the list of primary output areas. Why are primary and secondary different? Because your primary output areas will help you build your legacy. It will remain present for an extended period of time. I suggest you read The 10X Rule by Grant Cardone to master the art of massive action. That book is amazing. In order to take massive action, you need to build daily habits. Let's look at various habits in the next chapter. Transformation number 3, habits. Our self-image and our habits tend to go together. Change one and you will automatically change other. Maxwell Morris. The best thing about the future is that it comes only one day at a time. Abraham Lincoln. Let me ask you, how did you wake up today? Did you wake up being happy, excited, and energized, or you started your day by checking social media messages, emails, worried about a report you need to send to your boss, unhappy because you have to go back to work again? Most successful people start their day being proactive and not being reactive. By accessing emails and social media, you are reacting to them. Have at least 30 minutes in the morning set just for yourself where you are proactively shaping your day and not reacting to the events that are happening to you. First, you build your habits, and then habits build a new you. Dev Gadhvi. There are so many things in life you can't control and change. You cannot control what others will do. Your big goals may not seem to be under your control. The best solution I have found after studying super successful people is they build a daily routine or daily habits and then stick to them diligently. They control their day-by-day tasks. Here is how I control my day by being proactive. Here is my schedule these days. It may have changed depending on what stage of life I am at, but I control the start of the day. 10 a.m. Wake up, freshen up, and have a black coffee. 10:30 a.m. Daily rituals like affirmation and visualization. Write goals and tasks of the day. 11 a.m. Daily motivational tip for Care Nation group. 12 p.m. Hit the gym. Listen to the audiobook while working out. 2 p.m. Cook a healthy meal while listening to the audiobook. 3 p.m. Freshen up, dress up, shoot a video. 3:30 p.m. Have lunch, reply to social media messages. 4 p.m. Drive to office while listening to an audiobook. 4:30 p.m. to 12:30 a.m. Create magic at work. 12:30 a.m. Drive back home listening to an audiobook. 1 a.m. Some days I will do live interviews with internationally successful people or edit and upload a video onto YouTube or Facebook. 2 a.m. Hit the bed. Now, off the script. This routine has completely changed now because now I no longer work for anybody. I am my own boss and living 6 Sundays a week life. More or less, my routine is the same, except that I work for myself from anytime, anywhere, and I still follow the routine, and I still listen to lots of audiobooks. Again, back to the script. Some of you may be wondering when I spend time with family. I have been away from the family for the last few months as I have been traveling a lot. If I was with them, then I would have a good amount of time reserved for them in the morning and over the weekends. As you can see, I easily have 2 to 3 hours of audiobook time, which enables me to finish a book in 3 days. Weekends, I go out and shoot Care Nation videos helping street vendors, meet potential clients, attend or conduct workshops, brainstorm ideas on how to increase my reach, finish some operational tasks, and spend time with family, watch a movie, or dine out. Daily rituals. Oprah, after one of her morning sessions of meditation, confessed, "I walked away feeling fuller than I would come in, full of hope a sense of contentment and deep joy. Knowing for sure that even in the daily craziness that bombards us from every direction, there is still the constancy of stillness. Only from that space can you create your best work and your best life. Source: Oprah's website, www.oprah.com. How you start your morning can set the tone for the rest of the day. As entrepreneur Tim Ferriss, who has asked hundreds of ultra-successful people about their morning rituals, likes to say, if you win the morning, you win the day. Richard Branson, self-made billionaire, starts his day at 5 a.m. with exercise. He finishes his workout right away, either playing tennis, biking, going for a run, or kite surfing. Exercise, he claims, boosts his productivity significantly. Then I eat breakfast and spend time with my family, he writes on his blog. Exercise and family time put me in a great mind frame before getting down to business. Oprah, Richard Branson, Tim Ferriss, Tony Robbins, and many other successful people all have some sort of morning ritual. After studying lots of other successful people like Oprah, I realized that they all have a daily routine or ritual that they follow at the start of their day, which makes them achieve great heights. So, what is a typical ritual for these people? They all meditate, do their visualization and affirmations, they work out or read as well. Here is what I have been doing ever since I was exposed to this magical way of starting my day on a super high note. I start my day with an acronym called SAVERS from the book The Miracle Morning by Hal Elrod. So let's break it down. S stands for silence. Jack Dorsey, founder of Twitter, does meditation in the morning followed by jogging. Ellen DeGeneres, host of the very popular show Ellen, said that the quiet and personal time gives her the energy to carry out her busy schedule for entertainment. Lots of successful people meditate, which is recommended. It may or may not work for you, but have you ever tried giving it a shot? Here is how I start my day. As soon as I wake up, I just close my eyes and observe silence to prepare my mind for an amazing day. Follow it up with affirmations and visualization. A stands for affirmations. You cannot go higher than your self-image. Anonymous. Definition. A positive affirmation is simply a short statement that you say to yourself and repeat in order to get your subconscious mind reprogrammed and thinking along an empowering train of thought. Your subconscious mind is like a sponge. It soaks up what you feed it. No matter how big your affirmations are, it is something that you want in your life. You can do it with your eyes open or closed, your choice. Use affirmation statements for an abundance of money, health, family, etc. I mix the affirmations and gratitude statements together and chant as soon as I wake up. I am a millionaire. I have unbelievable power to change many lives. I am a money magnet. I have unlimited energy. I love being confident. I'm always taking action. I have the power to lift other souls. I love people around me. I attract wealth naturally. I am free and live life full of love. Creative ideas flow to me naturally. My family and friends love me. I am confident and people admire my confidence. Now, off the script. Of late, I have changed my affirmations, and as you evolve in this journey, you also will change your affirmations. So right now, I start my day by saying, I am a legend. I have transformed billions of lives, which is my new goal, to transform billions of lives. So you can change and you can upgrade as you move along. So now, back to the script. You can write your affirmations and read them in the morning or watch some videos on affirmations on YouTube. Let us do a small exercise. Repeat after me and say it loud. I am a millionaire. I am a millionaire. I am a millionaire. I have unlimited energy. I have unlimited energy. I have unlimited energy. Make sure the statements are positives and not negative. For instance, instead of I do not want to be fat or I am not fat, use I am fit. Start statements with I am. Use present tense. Avoid statements like I will be a millionaire. Instead, use statements like I am a millionaire. These days, I'm listening to Dan Locke's affirmation video followed by visualization. V stands for visualization and imagination. Imagination is more important than knowledge. For while knowledge defines all we currently know and understand, imagination points to all we might yet discover and create. Albert Einstein. If you want to reach a goal, you must see the reaching in your own mind before you actually arrive at your goal. Zig Ziglar. As you think, so shall you become. Bruce Lee. What is visualization? It is a technique which you practice alone, imagining your ideal life. You create the self-image of the life that you want to live, the body that you want, family life that you want, the financial situation that you want. Similar to affirmation, visualization impacts your subconscious mind to achieve what you want. You must believe that you are already living the ideal life you want. Why visualization? This technique has been proven to be one of the most effective techniques for people who want to achieve unbelievable things. All super successful people are following some sort of visualization. Dreaming is not enough. You have to go a step further and use your imagination to visualize with intent. Forget everything you have ever been taught and believe it will happen just as you imagined it. That is the secret. That is the mystery of life. Christine Anderson. To accomplish great things, we must first dream, then visualize, then plan, believe, act. Alfred A. Monteberg. I visualize myself being on a huge stage, inspiring thousands of people. The audience is chanting my name. I visualize myself as a top business expert, helping 10 million people build their life and business around their passion. I see myself having a six-pack and having MMA level fitness. I imagine my family loving me and me loving back in return and treating them with lots of quality time, traveling to exotic locations and doing fun activities. I go into very specifics on seeing the vacations as I'm on super amazing villas with luxury cars, jet planes, etc. Some of the to-dos have a very specific vision. Calm yourself down. Breathe consciously. Be consistent. Live that future in the present and believe it. This exercise alone has had a significant impact on my life. Remember the life we created for you at the beginning of the book, where you were laying on the shack at the beach, sipping your favorite drink and listening to your favorite music? Key takeaway? Make it as real as possible. Do this exercise for 5 to 10 minutes and you are done. Exercise. Let us paint your future and imagine it now. What kind of life are you living 5 years from now? What kind of car are you driving? How are you making your money? How are you spending time on your dreams? How are you enjoying your family time? How is your body and fitness level? Don't just see. You have to believe in the sense of touching, smelling, feeling, hearing, etc. For example, you are touching the car and feeling it. You are feeling the fresh morning breeze on your face while sitting on the beach and enjoying your favorite drink. You are cuddling with your kids and family. Some men see things as they are and ask why. I dream things that never were and ask why not. Robert Kennedy. Expand your thinking and believe the unbelievable till it becomes reality. Warning. If you don't do it every day, then it will not work. If you do it for a few days and skip it for a week, then you won't get the benefits. Do it whatever you can, any time of the day, whether it is afternoon or evening. It may take 2 or 3 weeks before you start seeing the results. I personally never miss it. Come on, we all can find at least 5 minutes to do it. Finish this exercise before moving on to next section. E stands for exercise. Bill Gates works out every morning and watches videos while working out. That way, health and mind both are prepared for the day. Howard Schultz, CEO of Starbucks, wakes up at 4:30 a.m. in the morning to walk with his 3 dogs and does the workout as well. A healthy mind rest only in a healthy body. What is the point of wealth if you're not able to enjoy it? We already covered the health mindset in the previous section. Feel free to go back and read it again. A workout can be anything and not necessarily a typical gym workout or running. Here is what you can do: walking, running, playing a sport, swimming, Zumba, hiking, rock climbing, yoga, cycling, and others. Anything that raises your heartbeat and increases your blood circulation is a good way to start your day. Now, do not ask if sex is included. R stands for read. Ask a self-made billionaire and one of the richest persons, Warren Buffett, about his mantra for success. I'm sure reading would be one of the top 3. According to one interview, he said he spends about 80% of his time reading and learning new things. That is why he is one of the most successful people on this planet and is for sure in the 1% club. Reading can build your motivation, inspiration, and knowledge, which can help you join the ranks of other high-accomplishing morning reader entrepreneurs such as Warren Buffett, Bill Gates, and Starbucks CEO Howard Schultz. An average millionaire or a CEO reads 60 books in a year. For sure, they know the secrets to success. I have set a goal for myself of reading more than 100 books in a year. Here is my hack. An average book has 8 to 10 hours of audio clips. I listen to the audiobook while traveling, working out, cooking, etc. If I want, I can finish an audiobook in 2 or 3 days. Is it good? I finished the book E-Myth Revisited in just 1.5 days, and some books just in a day. We will deep dive into this in coming chapters. Books, your fuel to stay unstoppable. Now, off the script. This target I set in 2017, and till date, every year I have read more than 100 books, which is I have read, as in listened to 100 books. So, you got to do the same. All right, back to the script. S stands for scribble. Scribble refers to writing your goals. Benjamin Franklin used to wake up at 4 a.m. every day and he would write things down that he needed to achieve that day. He would ask himself, what good should I do today? Most successful people start their day by writing their thoughts, business ideas, or blogs. This also includes writing your own book. I believe everyone should write a book. Everyone has a story to tell. Everyone has multiple books in them. Those books should come to reality. We already covered the goals aspect in chapter Realization 4, Realistic Goal Mindset. Middle class mentality versus millionaire mindset. Middle class mentality. I can't seem to stick to daily rituals. Millionaire mindset. I know I have to stick to it anyhow. Middle class mentality. They are reactive to daily activities. Millionaire mindset. They are proactive and control their days, starting with daily activities. Transformation number 4. Commitment. I am no different. I am just more committed to my purpose than others are. Dave Gadhvi. The only thing that will decide whether you achieve what you want or not is commitment. Dave Gadhvi. A lot of people may call it hunger or burning desire, as mentioned in all-time best-selling book, Think and Grow Rich. I use the term commitment. Here is what I did the moment I realized I had not been operating at the highest levels of my potential. I made a commitment to myself that I would become the best in my field at any cost. I will do whatever it takes to master the art of selling, social media, and business, the art of making money, master the art of becoming the best in all areas of my life. For example, family, health, and professional life. As soon as I made the commitment, my life went on a fast track and I started getting what I wanted. It was like all the doors started to open for me one after another. Doors like writing a book, conducting seminars and workshops, paid consulting and coaching, business mentoring clients, international travels, the best of health, great family life, and much more. All those doors will open for you as well. All you need to do is commit to it. I remember one of my well-wishers telling me, Dave, I never seem to get time to work out. I live in a PG. I work late night shifts. I can't cook at home. How can I get in shape? Me. Do you have running shoes? Yes. Can you jump? Yes. Then there is no excuse. The only thing that you need is the commitment to get back in shape. Winners never whine, and whiners will never win. When a man born with no arms and no limbs can become a best-selling author, the world's highest-paid motivational speaker, learn to swim and drive, and live happily, then you have no excuse to make. Nicholas James Vujicic is an Australian Christian evangelist and motivational speaker born with tetra amelia syndrome, a rare disorder characterized by the absence of arms and legs. He is one of the 7 known surviving individuals planet-wide who live with this syndrome. Transformation number 5. Invest in yourself. Be so good that good feels great with you. Dave Gadhvi. Ask any millionaire or billionaire for their secret, and the number one advice they will give you is to spend your time learning and improving your skills, because only skills pay the bills. Not only your bills, but everyone else's bills. My regret. It took me way too long to understand the value of developing my mindset and skills such as sales, social media, and entrepreneurship skills. Until the age of 33, I never invested even a single rupee in my self-learning and skill development. However, after I was exposed to super successful people through social media and interviewed some multi-millionaires like Dan Lok, Patrick Bet-David, Evan Carmichael, Giancarlo Barraza, Tony J. Hughes, and others, I realized how crucial self-learning is. You can find all the interviews on my YouTube channel under the interviews and podcast list. The most important investment of my life was when I invested $2,000, which is approximately 1.3 lakh rupees, on Grant Cardone's online sales university. Before I could even invest that much money, I had to sell my wife on this idea of investment, and it took me a few days to convince her, but I did close the deal. That investment alone has made me over 10 times the return. My first paid workshop, Master the Art of Cold Calling, made me 25,000 rupees, which is $450 in 3 hours, with 90% profits in advance bookings. The fun part is I recorded that workshop and it became my first digital product available to anyone, making me passive income. Not bad for a start, huh? Visit our website www.davegadhvi.in to know more about the workshop. Then I spent 3.5 lakh rupees, which is $5,000 on affiliate marketing. 1.6 lakh rupees, which is $2,500 on Dan Lok's high ticket sales certification, and 2.9 lakh rupees, which is $4,400 on Dan Lok's HTC Inner Circle. 90,000 rupees, which is $1,500 with John Pemberthy to learn email marketing and sales funnels. I am so glad I made those investments. It was the next shift in my skills that I needed. That was the beginning of me investing time and money on self-learning. Ever since then, I have spent thousands of hours and lakhs of rupees in developing my skills and knowledge of sales, social media, and entrepreneurship. Now, I'm building my online products like Dave Gadhvi University, Passionpreneur Mastermind Program, or by now I may have built a lot of other programs. More details, visit www.davegadhvi.in. I asked a simple question to my Care Nation community on WhatsApp, like roughly around 1,000 of them in a year 2017. I asked them how much time and money they spent in last 30 days on self-education or self-learning to develop their knowledge and skills. 80% of them replied with an answer which was not surprising. It was none or barely few $100 and 0 to 3 hours per month. I'm sure this will help you become introspective and confront yourself as well. I'm sure that by now they have improved drastically with my exclusive daily tips on success, sales, social media branding, and entrepreneurship tips. I am committed to transforming their mindset and hence transforming their lives, because I know the pain of losing most important asset of your life. That is time. If you want to join my Care Nation WhatsApp community, please visit www.davegadhvi.in or WhatsApp us at +91 9819 526252. Of the script, the Care Nation has been converted to Passionpreneurs Group. Back to the script. Here's the sad part. In one of my interviews with self-made multimillionaire entrepreneur Dan Lok, he said the same thing. Average mindset people consider the payment on self-learning as a cost, but only the millionaire mindset people consider it as the best investment which will provide guaranteed multifold returns. Now, let us compare how a middle class mindset and a millionaire mindset think when it comes to investment on self-learning. Middle class mentality versus millionaire mindset. Middle class mentality. This is a cost. Millionaire mindset. This is an investment. Middle class mentality. The cost is too high. Millionaire mindset. The higher the investment, the better the return. Middle class mentality. I do not have time for self-learning. Millionaire mindset. Self-learning is the only thing that will decide my future. Middle class mentality. I do not believe in self-learning. Millionaire mindset. Self-learning is what will help me dominate my space. Middle class mentality. I do not have money to spend on self-learning. Millionaire mindset. I will borrow money if needed to invest in self-learning. Middle class mentality. I will only use what is available for free. Millionaire mindset. I will leverage what is available for free and will pay more to get quality knowledge. Let us do a quick exercise to find some interesting facts about your life. How much money did you spend on self-learning? How much time did you spend in last 30 days on self-learning? How many books have you read in the last 3 months? What new knowledge have you acquired in the last 30 days? How much of what you learned have you implemented in your life? Pause the audio, go back and answer those questions in a piece of paper. Write down your answers to the above questions and look at them every week or month. If you do this for a couple of months, you will realize how your life is changing with new learning. I evaluated many multi-millionaires and realized that the best of the best people invest in themselves first. Now we know that the average millionaire reads about 60 books in a year, and they are the busiest people. If they can read 60 books, then I should be reading more than 60 books in a year. I would read about 100 plus books in a year. The best way to learn is to teach others. It is a win-win situation. Transformation number 6. Right mentor. A good coach can change a game. A great coach can change a life. John Wooden. When I started my journey of transforming my life first and then changing others' lives, it took me time to realize that it would take me years to get to my goals. So, what could I do to reduce the time? I studied super successful people and realized that each person had a mentor or a coach in their lives. For Bill Gates, it is Warren Buffett. For Sachin Tendulkar, it was Ramakant Achrekar. For Michael Jordan, it was Tim Grover. For Dan Lok, it was Alan and Dan Pena. What did these mentors do for their mentees? They helped them to become masters of their craft in the shortest possible time. Do not hire an advisor, meaning don't hire someone who has not done what you are looking to get done. Who is the right mentor? A person who has achieved what you need to achieve. A person who is accessible via books, videos, blogs, or even personal mentoring. A person who you like and admire. Remember, this one is very important. A person who is kind enough to give back to the world and is not just looking to make money. How to find right mentor and become a mentee. Google the mentor, YouTube search, ask your friends. Study everything about the person. Approach him or her by telling him or her what you admire about him. Become his or her devoted mentee and do not question whatever he or she teaches. Middle class mentality versus millionaire mindset. Middle class mentality. I do not need a coach. Millionaire mindset. I need and want a coach. Middle class mentality. I don't think a coach or mentor can add much value. Millionaire mindset. I know for sure that a coach can put my life on high speed by reducing the time otherwise taken to learn and implement by half. Middle class mentality. It is hard to find a mentor. Millionaire mindset. I will find a mentor anyhow. Middle class mentality. I do not want to spend money on a mentor. Millionaire mindset. I know that money spent on a mentor is an investment that will give me huge returns in the coming years. Transformation number 7. Life-changing moments. My life has been full of life-changing moments of late. It did not hit me for almost 13 years. I was blindfolded by my average thinking. That moment arrived when I committed to becoming great at sales. That is when I went on YouTube and started watching sales videos. I had been in sales for almost a decade thinking I am doing well. I was doing well, but I had the wrong benchmarks. I fell in the trap of competing against my colleagues, and that was the wrong thing to do. Of course, I have been doing well, growing my salary steadily. However, I had no clue what was going to hit me shortly. I picked up the book, The 10X Rule by Grant Cardone, and this was my ultimate wake-up call. The book made me realize what it takes to become a beast in my own field. I had been very selfish by not aiming for the stars. I never had massive goals. I never took massive action. I realized that extraordinary people are not extraordinary by birth, but their obsessions in their own field made them extraordinary. All the great people like Muhammad Ali, Steve Jobs, Mark Zuckerberg, Jack Ma, and many others became obsessed and hence achieved greatness. They had their own transformation moments, but I think they had it very early in their lives and were destined to become the greatest. We too are born with extraordinary capabilities. However, we fail to realize life-changing moments despite them occurring in our lives. We do not realize that we have potential far beyond what anyone can imagine. This book will be a life-changing moment for many. The day you realize that you have been born with a bigger purpose in life and you are not here to just earn money and make babies, you will be surprised to see what you can achieve. You can leave a bigger legacy than anyone can expect. The key is to commit first and allow yourself to think beyond the 9-to-5 job, daily mundane life, baby money, and small thinking. Transformation number 8, value. One of the most important things I learned from all super successful people is that if you want to go a long way in your personal and professional life, you need to learn how to add value to others. Be it your co-worker, your customer, your boss, your partner, your wife, family, and more. One of my well-wishers asked me, "Dave, how do you stay so charged up every day?" I replied, "I have found my passion, and I know the value of serving others. How can I not be charged if I am motivating others to go after their dreams? How can I not master sales when I'm going to teach others how to sell? How can I not be hyperactive on social media when I'm going to help others with their social media branding? How can I not be fit when I have to inspire others to be fit?" I constantly think of innovative ideas on engaging and serving my followers through various platforms like social media videos, blogs, quotes, workshops, coaching and mentoring, etc. You should also be constantly thinking, how can I help someone? How can I add value to someone? The more you give, the more you will get. If not today, then some other day. But sooner or later, your value will be recognized and you will reap the benefits of your value. Off the script. I did this for more than 2 years, and that is the only reason why I built a crore-plus business of coaching and mentoring, whereas all the other trainers and coaches are still struggling. I followed this rule, and it paid me big time. I call it a social capital or social currency. Again, back to the script. I understand that value is subjective and will differ from person to person, but you do not have to worry about quantifying it. People will tell you. Imagine you solve problems for 1 million people and have added value to them. You are already a millionaire. Imagine you solve $1 million problem. You are again a millionaire. With my Care Nation initiative, I am looking to solve problems for at least 10 million people and someday billions of people. Everyone has the ability to add value to others, no matter how low you are in the food chain. I will go deep into this in the chapter, Power of Giving. Middle class mentality versus millionaire mindset. Middle class mentality. They only ask for help and support. Millionaire mindset. They just give back to the world and take only a fraction back. Middle class mentality. They don't know how to add value to others. Millionaire mindset. They will find something to give back to others. Middle class mentality. They are receivers. Millionaire mindset. They are givers. Middle class mentality. They are always worried about how much can they get from others. Millionaire mindset. Always focus on how much can they give or how much value they can add to others. Exercise. List things that you are good at. List people who would benefit from your skills. Reach out to those people and offer to help them for free. Build a community of people who are ready to help. Transformation number 9. Risk. If you are not scared, then you are not growing. If you're not growing, then what the hell are you doing anyway? I realized that whenever I took risks, even when I was feeling uncomfortable, it paid off really well. I remember when I was moving from the domestic BPO to an international BPO. Everyone told me that the international BPO was tough. They fire people fast. I was worried and still took the risk even though my English was terrible. It paid off big time because my English really improved because of that risk. When I invested in my first sales training program with Grant Cardone, I took a risk not knowing how much I would make out of that. It paid off. When I invested in affiliate marketing, I lost the money because it wasn't my interest. But I still learned a lot about myself. I realized that I am not a person who can sit behind the computer and make my living. I am someone who wants to be in front of people, on stage, and become known. When I invested in self-publishing this book, I had no idea how I was going to complete it because I only had few articles written by that time. I was still a terrible writer. I still am, I think, but I still took the risk and now you are listening to this audiobook. When I invested in Dan Locke's high-ticket closer program, it was a crucial time because I needed money to invest in book publishing, workshop, etc. I took leap of faith again and invested in it. When I invested in John Pemberty's automatic marketing program, I understood everything about sales funnels and email marketing, and now you are part of my automatic marketing system. Take calculated risk, but put yourself in uncomfortable situations and trust your gut. Middle class mentality versus millionaire mindset. Middle class mentality. They avoid taking risks. Millionaire mindset. They take calculated risk with good backing. Middle class mentality. Fear drives them. Millionaire mindset. They only fear not growing and not taking action. Middle class mentality. They will live a comfortable life. Millionaire mindset. They're always on their toes to find new ways to embrace change and mitigate risks. Middle class mentality. They usually work for someone else because they focus on stability. Millionaire mindset. They usually own their own business or are investors. Middle class mentality. They live on other people's mercy. Millionaire mindset. They rely on their own hard work, knowledge, skills, network, and mentor. Chapter 4. Step 3. Sustainability. There is no fun in winning once. There is no fun in getting fit once and becoming fat again. There is no fun in making lots of money and losing it. There is no fun in getting motivated once and then going back to the average life. There's no fun in starting something new and giving up in few days. The key to winning is sustaining the momentum. As Gary Vee preaches, we need to learn to be patient at the macro level and impatient at micro level. Meaning, if you want success, then measure it on a scale of 5 to 10 years and be patient. At the same time, you need to have the speed of a gazelle to get things done on a daily basis. For me, making videos, blogs, coaching, seminars, etc. on a daily basis must be consistent and fast. That is why I have built thousands of followers who trust that I am here to stay for the long haul and they can rely on me. At the same time, I am not bothered by how many likes I am getting on each video. I am looking at the bigger picture for a long game. Long game. Did you have moments when you won some trophy or award and became number one for some time, but then your name and fame faded soon? That is because you did not play a long game. You were happy and content with your short-term success and took the eyes off the 5-year or 10-year mark. Anyone can win once or twice, but are you making winning a habit? Are you focusing on 10 years worth of winning consistently? One of my friends wanted to get into business but did not have courage to leave his job. He said, "Dave, it is difficult for me to quit my job and start my business. I am making 2 lakh rupees, which is 3,200 per month. And if I start my business, I will not be able to even make 1 lakh in next 6 months." So, what is the problem here? He is not willing to play a long game and is worried about going down temporarily. Have you watched a tiger springing upon its prey? A tiger will move back a little or bend its lower body in order to jump higher. Even an athlete needs to build the momentum before releasing the javelin or taking a long jump. In life, we must remove the mindset that taking a step back is a terrible thing. At the same time, never be stupid and quit your job without even building a passive source of income or other sources of income. Be willing to play a long-term game with small, steady income flows at the same time. To know more about how you can build multiple sources of income in exchange for your knowledge or information, I encourage you to attend my workshop. Off the script. When I quit my job, I was making 3.5 lakh per month. When I quit, my income went to zero. And I built a strategy to build my passion in a mastermind. At least I will make more than 2 lakh per month. Guess what? I went from 3.5 lakh to zero, but within 2 months, I made 35 lakhs. Now I'm sharing this not to brag about myself, but I'm telling you, it is okay to take a cut if you have a long vision in mind, long goals in mind, because I was playing a long game. Anyways, let's go back to the script. Here are a few things to consider when planning your long-term strategy. Sustainability number 1, power of giving. Nobody cares how much you know until they know how much you care. Teddy Roosevelt. You can't accomplish anything you want in life if you help enough other people get what they want. Zig Ziglar. Do all the good you can, by all the means you can, in all the ways you can, in all the places you can, at all the times you can, for all the people you can, as long as ever you can. John Wesley. You will learn by listening to or watching others, and you will learn more when you implement what you learned. But you will learn the most when you teach others. Dave Gadhvi. I saw my life changing when I started studying millionaires and billionaires. But the paramount shift did not happen until I started to give back to the world on what I was learning. When I started, I had no idea how powerful it was to give back to others. I started to become a master at the subject that I started teaching, which is passive income, sales, business, social media, and success mindset. Not only did I become better at what I was doing, but it started to feed into my hustle. It felt so good when people started appreciating my efforts. I started getting amazing messages on various social media platforms. Some of the compliments I started getting were, Dave, I want to become like you. Dave, how do you manage your time? Do you even sleep? Dave, you have changed my life. Dave, I'm your biggest fan. These compliments gave me a sense of fulfillment, a dose of dopamine, and happiness which no money can buy. This is the biggest secret of my drive. This is how my hustle has gone to the next level. This is what motivates me to coach people at 3 a.m. even when it was for free. This thing alone can change your life. Some part of your mind, which is average Joe, must be saying, Dave, I do not know what I can give back to the world. Dave, I am not good at it. So how can I give back? Dave, I am an introvert. Guess what? You do not have to be an expert or perfect to give back to others. Do you think I was good at things I taught at the beginning? No, I was learning and sharing with the world. If you share with the world saying that you know it all and you are the expert, people will see that you are not successful yet and it will backfire. Rather, be open and modest that you are sharing your experience and your learning with others while documenting your journey. I'll jump off the script quickly. I am a big believer in documentation. And I am who I am today because of that one single thing. If you go to my YouTube channel, you will see all the weird things I have documented. Me just climbing my house when I forgot the keys to it, or documenting me talking to strangers. I've done all sort of things. So there's one tip that you should definitely do: document your journey. And I've documented everything the day when I quit my job also. So go ahead and check out my YouTube channel if you want to learn more. All right, now back to the script. People say give to get, but I say give and forget. Dave Gadhvi. I share with the motive of inspiring others, helping others, and not getting anything in return. Having said that, do I do everything free? No. I, just like everyone, I need money as well to live the comfortable life, to reinvest in my business, to improve my quality of service, improve my products, etc. The more money I have, the more I can give. But my prime motive is to give and forget. Sustainability number 2. Celebrity authority. What is celebrity authority? A person who is an expert in a particular field. For instance, Dan Locke is a celebrity authority in business. Oprah is a celebrity authority in her show business. Steve Jobs was celebrity authority in the tech world. If you want to grow in life and business, you need to become a celebrity authority in your field. Again, you do not have to be Oprah, Dan Lok, or Steve Jobs to be a celebrity authority. You can be an authority at your own level. Here is how to become one. Write a book. Imagine you are handing over your book to someone instead of your visiting card. What would be your impression on that person? I'm sure a good one. If you are writing a book on real estate that makes you better than 80% of your competitors because most of them have no idea of writing a book, you become a celebrity authority in your field. I'm sure I do not need to drill into your head the importance of writing a book. So let's just address the question in your head. But Dave, writing a book is so difficult. Guess what? It is not. You have a wrong mindset and belief about writing a book. This is my first book, and I also used to think it was very difficult to write a book. I cannot explain here the strategy to write a book, but I encourage you to attend my workshop and I will give you the simple formula to write a book. Social media strategy. How many of your competitors have a YouTube channel? What is stopping you from having one? Whether you are a coach, trainer, real estate broker, fitness expert, small businessman, singer, writer, etc., no matter what you do, it is important that you give back to the world and let the world know you as a celebrity in your field. I get lots of business opportunities, speaking engagements, mentoring opportunities, etc. from my YouTube channel alone. I started my channel in the year 2016 and grew from 0 to 5,000 subscribers within 1 year and to 15,000 within 1.5 years. And as of today, which is April 2019, it has gone more than 53,000 subscribers. How? Giving back to the world. Media. This is something I have not yet mastered, but I know that moment you are on television, newspaper, or radio, you set yourself up for massive success and you will truly become unstoppable. By this, I do not mean you spend money on ads. What I mean is they cover your story or you write for them. Watch out for this. I will soon be dominating these platforms as well in coming few years. Now, off the script for the moment. So far, I have already spoken at TEDx and Josh Talks. This is nothing but the media, the platform that I have leveraged. Yet to explore the television, but I know for sure I will be on television soon. All right, let's go back to the script. Sustainability number 3. How to keep the fire burning. Some of my friends ask me about the way to keep the fire burning because in the long run, we often lose track of our goals, lose motivation, and start to take it easy. The way I do it? Number 1, focus on the bigger purpose of your life. If that purpose has some part of making others' lives better, then it's even a bigger drive. Don't just think that I need to get motivated just for today or this week. Temporary motivation will phase out. The bigger purpose for me is to help 10 million people, and it constantly pushes me to keep moving. I may not notice change within a week or a month, but for sure I will start seeing results in coming years. And off the script, I already have seen great results. Back to the script. Number 2, be obsessed. Be obsessed to the point that you don't care what people think about you because you know your purpose and your potential. Number 3, be vocal about your purpose. Tell everyone around you about it till they get fed up. This way, you will attract like-minded and positive people who want to become great like you. They will keep reminding you of your goal. For me, Care Nation is that force because everyone in this group has decided to be great and they keep reminding me about my purpose. Number 4, do things that you don't like. Even if I don't like to read or work out, I need to do it. If you don't like to eat a proper diet, then that is the indication that is exactly what you should do. Sustainability number 4, create your environment. Someone said, show me your friends and I will show your future. How true that is. It is true that our environment plays a vital role in defining who we will become. If you want to check what environment you are creating for yourself on the web, then just go to your YouTube channel now and see what suggested videos are popping up. If you see a lot of entertainment related videos, then this is a wake-up call for you. While you're watching music videos, funny videos, and other form of entertainment, there are people out there who are learning new things, new skills every day, and are making you obsolete. I am telling this from my experience. I was one of those people who only used to watch junk videos. I wasted so many years of my life hanging around people who had no ambition in life. People who were happy to spend their weekends watching movies, partying, watching garbage on television, or watching worthless news. I so wish I had my transformation moment at an early age. First thing I would have done was cut out the people who are not ambitious. Am I sounding selfish? Yeah, I will be selfish because being a nice guy doesn't always help. I should be ruthless with myself if I need to grow. Here is what I want you to do. Make a list of all your close friends. Rate them on a scale of 1 to 10, where 10 is being most ambitious and 1 is least ambitious. Once you have done this, I want you to avoid spending time with people who are happy-go-lucky and don't have the burning desire to become great like you do. If you don't do this today, then they will keep pulling you down and will continue to convince you to quit pursuing your life's purpose. The most dangerous people in our circle are our close family members because we cannot ignore them. We listen to them when they say, "Come on, you have only one life, relax and take it easy." The only reason they are asking you to quit your hustle is because they have given up on theirs and don't see the bigger picture. Remember the story of Joe who got caught up in the average Joe mentality and remained stagnant in life? You and only you are responsible for your life. You are responsible for creating your own environment, which acts as a booster to push your limits. Take constant action and achieve greatness in life. You should surround yourself with people who will constantly remind you to stay positive, keep working, keep pushing your limit, and more. You need to constantly keep adding new people in your environment who are better than you and who have achieved what you desire to achieve. Books, your fuel to staying unstoppable. By now, I'm sure you know that the average millionaire or CEO reads about 60 books in a year. An average person reads only 1 or 2 books in a year. What does that mean? That means the successful people know the value of learning from others. They seek the million or even billion-dollar ideas in the books. They don't stop reading. They believe in stop breathing instead of stop learning. The common mistake made by average people is that they do not invest time in reading. I have made that mistake myself for many years. I was a person who would hate reading books until I stumbled upon the fact about reading 60 books a year. That is the day I started taking reading books seriously, and it changed my entire life. I started thinking big. I started acting differently. I started seeing great success. I started being so pumped that people around me started asking me what I was doing different. I had cut myself off from all the nonsense garbage on TV, social media garbage, and time waster friends to focus on my big goals. I started following the people who were winners in life, people who were masters of their craft, which I too wanted to become a master in. If there was a silver bullet, then this is it. Make it a point to read at least 15 minutes a day or at least 10 pages. Trust me, it is going to change your life forever. Some of the books I recommend: The 10X Rule by Grant Cardone, FU Money by Dan Lok, The 4-Hour Workweek by Tim Ferriss, Your One Word by Evan Carmichael, Rich Dad, Poor Dad by Robert Kiyosaki, Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. For more books suggestions, reach out to my team and they will share the new list of books that I have read and loved. Middle class mentality versus millionaire mindset. Middle class mentality, they hate reading books. Millionaire mindset, they love books. Middle class mentality, they read barely 1 book a year. Millionaire mindset, they read about 60 books in a year. Middle class mentality, they don't understand the value of books. Millionaire mindset, they know all the secrets of success lie in books. Sustainability number 5, outsource. There is a saying, never mow your own lawn. What it means is that you need to identify what you want to make in a year and break it down to per hour of required money. For example, you are looking to make $1 million per year. That means you need to make $350 per hour, assuming you work 8 hours a day, including weekends. Now, if you are trying to save $10 or $15 by mowing your own lawn, it is not worth it. Remember, do not indulge in any activity if it is not making you $350 per hour or more. Just outsource such activities to someone who will be happy to do them for you. We always try to complete our own chores like cooking, mowing lawns, cleaning, washing our car, buying groceries, etc., either to save time or money. Either way, you are losing the opportunity to make money. Middle class mentality versus millionaire mindset. Middle class mentality. They prefer to do all the work themselves. Millionaire mindset. They outsource mundane work. Middle class mentality. They are in saving mode. Millionaire mindset. They are in productive mode. Middle class mentality. They think they will avoid the cost by doing it themselves. Millionaire mindset. They know that the cost of doing those chores is higher than their per hour rate. Exercise. Make a list of all the activities you are doing which are paying you less than your per hour earning. Outsource all those activities and only focus on high income generating activities. Chapter 5. Transformation in 9 days. I'm sure this is the most awaited chapter. If you are one of those people who look at the index and flip directly to an interesting chapter, then I have bad news for you. You will not benefit from what I am going to share in this chapter and will get confused. So, do me a favor. Go back and finish all the previous chapters in their exact order. I will be waiting for you here. If you have completed all the chapters and reached here, then congratulations. I am going to share a secret shortcut with you that will help you to transform your life in 9 days. We, as human beings, have evolved a lot since our origins. Going from living in the wild, eating raw meat, to discovering fire and farming, to living in communities, to industrial age, and now living in a high-tech world. We have found so many hacks to transform ourselves instantly. Today we can fly, swim across the 7 seas, transport ourselves at the speed of a bullet. We have found formulas like anti-aging, artificial beautification like plastic surgeries, magic pills like Viagra, abortion pills, etc. But the discoveries that have happened in the last 2 decades have just taken our transformation to an unbelievable level. Can you imagine a formula that will make us almost immortal? Meaning, scientists have found a formula that will not only stop our cells from aging, but will reverse aging, improve DNA repair, which means we will never die of aging. An article published in March 2017 on www.sciencedaily.com shared this revolutionary discovery made by researchers and scientists. Source: University of New South Wales. The scientists identified that the metabolite NAD+, which is naturally present in every cell of our body, has a key role as a regulator in protein-to-protein interactions that control DNA repair. This is the closest we are to a safe and effective anti-aging drug that's perhaps only 3 to 5 years away from being on the market if the trials go well, says Sinclair, who maintains a lab at UNSW in Sydney. This is the biggest transformation of humankind in our medical history. Similarly, there is a magic pill called pilule magique folle that has been discovered by a French company called Personne Stupide, which supercharges our brains with the ability to store 99% of the knowledge and complete most complex tasks with ease in few days. NASA has even tested the same pill on mentally challenged people, and it transformed them in 9 days. Who would not want to have this pill to transform their own life? Bad news is, this pill is really costly. It costs millions of dollars and only the super rich can afford it. It will be available for ordinary people in next 5 years. Guess what? You do not have to wait for 5 years. Would you want to get this magic pill? If your answer is yes, and you are a person who believes in this bullshit magic pill, then congratulations. Now I know one more person who falls for all get-rich-quick schemes sold by fraud advertisers, so-called gurus and coaches. The first discovery about anti-aging is real though. By the way, look up the English meaning of pilule magique folle and persone stupide. Yeah, you can smile now. Of the script, it is crazy magic pill and stupid person. All right, now you can smile. All right, let's go back to the script. Maybe in future, who knows? I had one of my old friends who lives in Muscat ping me the other day after watching my body transformation video. She said, Dave, good to see you getting fitter. I would love to get fit as well. I am a working mom with 2 kids. I have no time for workouts and cannot stick to a diet. Can you tell me how can I reduce my weight and get back in shape? I tried to explain to her what she needed to do in order to stick to a diet and find time for workouts out of her busy schedule. For instance, cultivating a home workout routine, cooking healthy meals, etc. But Dave, I have heard of pills that helps you to reduce weight without workouts and diets. Can you suggest any such pills? I could not control but laugh at her thinking. There you go, one more victim of get healthy shortcut ads. The interesting part is she is not the only one who is looking for shortcuts without hard work. There are millions, if not billions, of people hunting for that one magic pill for health, money, success, etc. Another incident that just happened yesterday. One guy messaged me on Facebook. Let us call him Gringo. Here is my chat. Gringo, Dave, I bought your book. I really need to make $10,000 per month. What do you think of Dan Locke's 6-figure income course? Me, it is a good course. Gringo, can you give me free access to his course? I ignored the message. Gringo, hello dude, are you busy or lazy? I chose to ignore again. Gringo, sorry, bro, can you reply me? He called me non-stop 3 times in a row. Me, stop. Gringo, okay, sorry, I can't stop myself after reading your book, Non-Stop Massive Action 10X. I want to know the way to make $10,000 per month. This money is my goal for this month. Can you help me? He continued. Okay, you are helping me, bro. You can help me. Me. The fact that you asked me to share the course for free tells me a lot about your thought process, which is mindset. Gringo. Don't focus on my thought process. You can help me, and you will now. I will never stop messaging you until you will not show me the way to get $10,000 per month online. One more missed call. Block. People like Gringo look at the event or result and don't work on the process to reach there. People just try to chase skills and shortcuts. They will jump from one course to another, one scheme to another, one job to another, one idea to another, without realizing that what needs to be fixed first is their mindset. Only if you change the way you look at things, things will start to change. I am not saying you should not find smarter or easier ways of doing things. However, never waste time in finding a holy grail that can transform you instantly. Do not run after materialistic things. Do not get demotivated. I am still going to fulfill my promise and share the easy shortcut to transforming your life. This one thing will ensure that you transform your life, guaranteed. Are you ready? It is called discipline. If there's one thing that you want to take away from the book, then it would be discipline. Meaning of discipline: the practice of training people to obey rules or a code of behavior using punishment to correct disobedience. Discipline is the bridge between goals and accomplishment. Jim Rohn. A disciplined mind leads to happiness, and an undisciplined mind leads to suffering. Dalai Lama 14. Here are some myths about discipline. It is difficult to live a disciplined life. If I follow a fixed routine, my life will become miserable. I will become a slave to my routine. Honestly, I'm telling you from my first-hand experience, it is absolutely the opposite. You will start to enjoy your life more if you have discipline. Why? Because you will become a better version of yourself. Because you will attain gradual success and people will soon start to notice the change. Because you will feel more productive every day. Because you will feel more fulfilled when you finish your daily rituals. Because you will control your day and eventually life, and not the other way around. Daily, people focus on motivation, inspiration, hustle, knowledge, etc. But discipline is the most undervalued quality. Only masters know the value of discipline. Imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger not working out in the gym every day with discipline. Do you think he would have become 5-time Mr. Universe, 7-time Mr. Olympia, one of the highest paid movie stars, and even become a governor? Imagine Muhammad Ali not following his strict daily workout and practice routine. Do you think he would become the greatest? Imagine Sachin Tendulkar not doing net practice every day. Do you think he would have set records in the game of cricket? Imagine Usain Bolt not spending hundreds of hours running. Do you think he would be the fastest man on earth today? Imagine Bruce Lee not practicing martial arts every day. Do you think he would have become the superstar that he was? None of these people were blessed with extraordinary gifts like 4 hands, 2 brains, 4 kidneys, 2 hearts, etc. They were born just like us, but they had developed extraordinary, unstoppable mindset and unwavering discipline for practicing their craft and becoming masters at it. All the masters were average people when they started their journeys. Discipline was the most important element out of all their qualities which led them to greatness. Going back to our Mo and Joe story, Mo lived a disciplined life and got what he wanted, whereas Joe did not care about discipline. Result? Average life. You may or may not have identified your purpose and passion yet, because it is not an overnight thing. You will have to rely on discipline for now. Starting today, you have to learn how to control your life and not let life control you. Starting today, you will not be a puppet to the circumstances, but make the circumstances favorable for you. Starting today, you will not wait for opportunities to come your way. You will not just knock on opportunity's door, but break the door and grab the opportunity with both of your hands to make the magic happen for you. Starting today, you will become extraordinary with your extraordinary discipline. Starting today, you will have to start building the most important muscle called discipline. Starting today, you will stop telling yourself all the lies like, I am busy, I do not have time, I have health issues, I do not know this, I do not have money, I do not know anyone, etc. You can either have excuses or success. You cannot have both. Shaolin monks follow daily rituals and practice martial arts every day. Each move is practiced thousands of times for many years. Become the Shaolin monk of your life and business. Discipline. Now, are you ready for Dave Gadhvi's 9-day transformation challenge? Here is what I want you to do. I want you to build your daily routine, which consists of savers, which is SAVERS. Refer the chapter Habit. Start your day with affirmations, visualizations, exercise, reading a self-help book at least for 10 minutes, writing your goals down the way I shared it earlier. WhatsApp my team at +91 9819 526252 for a couple of bonus videos to help you with affirmations, visualization, and millionaire mindset morning exercises. Stick to this routine for at least 9 consecutive days to see the change in the way you walk and the way you talk. It will transform your mindset and ultimately your life. If you miss one ritual or miss all for a day, you will have to start from day 1. The desire of being disciplined has to come from within, because discipline imposed from the outside eventually defeats when it is not matched by desire from within. Dawson Trotman. Do you accept the challenge? Repeat after me loudly. Dave, I am ready to take up this challenge and transform my life. Message me and tell me how you feel once you finish the 9-day transformation challenge. Also, instead of giving sweets, bags, or wallets as a gift to your loved ones, give them this book and ask them to take up this challenge. This can change someone's life like it did for me. Chapter 6. Change. One fine evening, Sachin, name changed, and I were sitting together. Sachin looked really worried. He had a look on his face which clearly showed that he is going through some tough times. Sachin, Dave, I have been trying to meet with you for a long time to discuss this, but you were always busy. Thank God you are able to meet me today. Sachin is 32 years old. He was wearing an expensive leather jacket, carried a notepad in his hand, and was wearing a trendy eyeglasses. He continued, Dave, I am going through some really tough times. I have financial commitments, and the income that I have is not sufficient. I have loans. I have a family to feed, my wife, and 1-year-old daughter who will soon start going to school, which means more expenses. I have taken up a job, and it is going to be almost a year. Forget about the raise. They are not paying me the night shift allowance, and on top of that, they are deducting money for availing transportation. I have to opt out of availing company transport to be able to save some money. I ride on a motorcycle for almost 1 hour to reach office. I am tired of driving in city traffic every day. On top of that, they have given us a new target which has not been achieved even by people with 16 years of experience. They say you won't get any incentive or commission if you do not meet your annual target. He looked even more depressed than before. He continued, I have so many financial commitments and I was relying on commissions to sail through. I want to learn, but there have been a lot of organizational changes and I got a third boss in less than a year. I want a mentor who can help me to learn more so that I can grow in my career. What should I do? Should I find a new job? I have no idea what I should do. His eyes started to get teary, and he quickly controlled himself to avoid being embarrassed. I listened to him patiently to understand and feel what he was going through. I said, you may not like what I'm going to say to you. I am not here to make you like me, but to tell you what is right for you. He nodded. Let us break each thing down specifically and guess how your typical day looks like first. You wake up in the morning, freshen up, and play with your daughter while your wife finishes the morning chores and cooks you a breakfast. You enjoy playing with your daughter for an hour or so, and then you eat your breakfast. You play with your cell phone, checking WhatsApp messages, social media, or watching television, and then start getting ready for office. You ride through the traffic on your motorcycle to reach office. Spend 9 hours fighting new battles every day, breaking through the corporate politics, adapting to new changes, with your cell phone distracting you a lot of times, and finally, you finish your day very demoralized and drained. You reach home tired, have dinner, spend time with your family, and go to bed. Over the weekend, you purchase groceries for the week, watch a movie, or go out to have dinner sometimes. Is this how your typical week looks like? He nodded and said, yes, exactly. You are absolutely right. Me. Would you like to know how I spend my days? With curious eyes, he said, yes, absolutely. Me. I wake up in the morning and do not touch the phone until I have finished my morning ritual, which is write my goals down, affirmation and visualization, and the tasks of the day. He interrupted. You write your goals every day? Me with a smile. Yes, every day. I continued. Why not? Do you not eat every day? Do you not take a bath every day? He nodded and agreed. I continued. So, after goals, affirmation, visualization, writing task in first 30 minutes, I drink a cup of black coffee and share my daily tip with Care Nation on our WhatsApp group. I reply to some of them and then head to the gym. I listen to an audiobook while working out. I come back home, prepare my healthy meal while listening to the audiobook. I get ready for the office, eat lunch, and drive while continuing to listen to the audiobook. I ignore all the politics and gossips in the office, listen to the audiobook during my breaks while enjoying my healthy meals. I finish my office work, and while driving back home, I continue to listen to the audiobook. I finish a book in a couple of days. Reach home, edit some videos for YouTube, upload them, and reply to WhatsApp messages from my Care Nation group, or sort out new inquiries for coaching or consulting. I finish my dinner while listening to an audiobook and go to bed. Sachin kept looking at me without getting distracted. Me. Of course, my family is away for now because of holidays, but I do spend time with them when they are at home. Now, what is the difference between my day and your day? He said. You are listening to a lot of audiobooks and doing much more than just going to job and working. I raised my eyebrows, nodding in agreement, and continued. We can predict a person's future with what he or she does in a day. You will continue to be in similar situations even after 5 years and even after getting several salary hikes if you continue to live your day the way you are right now. I can tell you one thing. Money is not your problem. You are. Let me ask you, how much did you spend on this jacket? He replied, I think it was around 4,000 or 5,000 rupees, which is $80 or $100. Me. Good. Have you ever spent that much on attending a workshop or a seminar? He agreed, and while nodding, he said, Never. Me. I am not surprised. We tend to spend lots of money on outer appearances. But we forget that what will make us rich is not something that is visible to others. It is our knowledge and brains. I am only 3 years older than you, and you are exactly at the stage I was when I was your age. There were a series of things I did to transform my life. Do you know how much I have spent on my self-education in the last 12 months? He shook his head and said, I don't know. I replied, I have spent more than 12 lakh rupees, which is $20,000 in self-development. His eyes lit up and didn't know how to react. But then he said, that means rupees 1 lakh, which is $1,600 a month on an average? I replied, yes. And most people living an average middle-class life do not even earn 1 lakh rupees a month. Again, if you do not have that much money, it is okay. Just start with what you have and consume free content or affordable books. Why do you think I'm spending so much money on myself, whereas I hardly spend any money on my formal education? Before he could reply, I continued, pointing towards my head. It is because knowledge is non-taxable income. It is the only investment that will give you guaranteed multifold returns irrespective of the economy. I know for sure that I will make 1.2 crores, 12 crores, 120 crores from that rupees 12 lakh investment someday. I continued. Few people ask me, Dave, do you still continue to work at your job when you have the option to build your own business around passion? I tell them, why lose out on a good stream of income if you are able to manage your job as well as build your parallel streams of income around your passion as a passionpreneur? I am building the castle of my life, which requires a lot of bricks, pillars, and materials. Everything that I am doing is aligned towards my goal of building my castle. Every book I read, every video I upload, every interview I conduct on YouTube, every episode of Daily Dave Gadhvi and Entrepreneur Mastermind with Lilima on YouTube, every new person I meet and inspire is a brick that will help me to build my castle of dreams. No castle was built overnight. It takes its own time, but if you continue working towards your mission and build your castle of dreams, where you can be your own boss, to live like a king, you choose to live the way you want, you choose to deal with who you want, you choose to help who you want. If you are committed, then you will build your legacy, which is bigger than worrying about petty things like commissions, corporate politics, team changes, etc. Most people are afraid of spending money on self-education because they do not believe in themselves and their dreams. They feel it is a waste of time to read a book, attend a workshop, invest in self-education courses. No wonder why they remain average and always complain that life is not easy. Are you getting what I'm saying? He nodded in an agreement in a split second and said, Yes, Dave, I am getting everything you are saying. I continued in my passionate voice. The goals that I write down every day reminds me of my mission to inspire and empower 10 million people and continue to build my castle. The day will come when I will have to let go of my apartment and live in my castle of dreams. It may take 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, or 20 years. I have no problem because I am committed to my mission. Why do you think I wrote a book? It is one of the big pillars of foundation to my castle. I cannot reach out to each and every person and do what I am doing with you to shift their mindset because of limited time. But my book will do that for me, and this is just the beginning. I have planned multiple books and life transformation programs like Passion That Pays, Passionpreneur Mastermind programs, Dave Gadhvi Inner Circle, Dave Gadhvi University, and more. Each one of them will be my strong pillars in building my legacy. I am not bragging, but I am crystal clear about where I see myself a few years from now. Sachin continued to listen carefully and kept nodding. I continued. Now, coming to your current situation, I can tell you one thing. You are not alone in the situation you are in. It is not your fault either because no one has taught these things to us in school, nor our parents knew these things. There are billions of people caught up in this rat race. People think that if they get a better job with better pay, it will solve all their problems. Guess what? That is just a temporary fix. More money will not solve your problem. The more money you make, the more materialistic things you will buy. I'm sure many have heard of Parkinson's law. Expenses usually equal the income automatically. With more income, you will buy a bigger house, a better car, better lifestyle, but you would still end up with no money. I absolutely agree that we all need lots of money, but what you need first is to acquire the right mindset and money will flow for you. Keep acquiring knowledge of how to make money, but most importantly, learn how to keep money and multiply money. Invest in assets that make you money and get rid of all the liabilities. I suggest you read the amazing book, Rich Dad Poor Dad by Robert Kiyosaki. One book equals 30 plus years of someone's experience, and that person has shared his secrets to success that you can adopt as well. Starting today, you need to fix your daily habits to fix your life. Control your habits to control your life. I suggest you pick up a copy of my book where I have laid out the exact formula of transforming your life. Implement the formula and trust me, you will have the life of your dreams. Once you have seen the benefits, help others to transform their lives as well, because winning alone is no fun. As far as your situation is concerned, find a new job. Do not worry about loss of learnings due to quitting your job and leaving your current boss. If you have the will and an open mind to learn, you do not need your mentor to be physically with you. Do you know who my mentors are? He replied, No, I don't. I leaned forward and whispered, My mentors don't even know that they are my mentors. We started smiling. I continued, Grant Cardone, Dan Locke, Evan Carmichael, Gary Vaynerchuk, John Pemberton, and few other successful people are my mentors. I learned by watching their videos, reading their books, enrolling in their training programs, and implementing those learnings in my life. I would rather learn from a multi-millionaire than learn from a salaried person who is exchanging his time for money. No rich person became super rich by exchanging his time for money. They exchange results, transformations, and get rich by solving lots of problems or big problems. I saw a different spark in Sachin's eyes now. We stared at each other for a moment of silence. We stood up to shake hands. He gave me a firm handshake with a confident look and said, I know what I'm supposed to do now. Thank you so much, Dave. This means a lot to me. I felt like his eyes were telling me, I know now nothing will change until I change. I could tell that the Mo mindset was now trying to dominate the Joe mindset inside his head. Off the script. See, when I wrote this book, I was still in 9 to 5, and I was talking to him about me building my castle of dreams. Guess what? I have already built it. And I'm sharing this because I'm telling you how powerful the visualization and the habits are. Because of all that, I was able to become highest paid influencer in India just within 2 years. If I can do it, anybody can, but provided you dream big. Okay, let's continue with the script. Chapter 7. What are you waiting for? Now that you know the secret of becoming unstoppable, now that you know that the average Joe mindset needs to be killed, now that you know how super successful people became super successful, now that you know how to live rich, now that you have understood the power of having the right mindset, now that you know the importance of having it all in life, now that you know it is 80% mindset and 20% skills, my question is, what are you going to do about it? Right below. What steps have you taken since you started reading this book that made a positive impact on your life? Who are 3 people who need to acquire the Mo mindset? How will you ensure that they all read this book? What would it mean to you if you were able to make a difference to people's lives? Why is it important to have a Mo mindset? What will you do to ensure that you never lose this mindset? This is the beginning of your new life. You are reborn as an unstoppable person. Thank you for being part of my journey to inspire and empower 10 million people. Thank you for the opportunity to help me help you. I wish you the best of your life, and I'm always a quote, video, call, or email away. Do not hesitate to reach out to me and my team on the social media platforms. Perfection comes only with repetition. I suggest that you read this book at least 2 more times in that next 2 months. Not because I'm a Gujarati and I want you to get most out of your investment, but to calibrate yourself on what has changed ever since you read this book. I promise every time you read this book, you will pick up innovative ideas and new ways of getting ahead in life, because this is the blueprint of multi-millionaires and billionaires. Ideally, I can end the book here, but I thought of adding a bonus section for you. But before you go to bonus hacks, go back to the agreement that we signed at the beginning of the book. Read it right now and repeat it every day to stay unstoppable. Please do not forget to leave your review on Amazon. This would help me to reach more people and inspire millions in the coming years. Chapter 8. Bonus hacks to maximize your hustle. Hack number 1. Time management. Did you analyze how productive your day was? How many hours in a day you were productive? What you could have done to be super productive? Which hours in your day are most crucial for creativity? Some will say business hours, some will say late evenings, some will say mornings. If you thought morning, then yes, you are right. But the key question is, what part of the morning hours are highly creative and productive as per your brain's peak creative power? Honestly, I never paid attention to it until I stumbled upon some content which was awesome. There was research done to find out what times are the peak productive hours for your brain, and the results were the first 3 hours as soon as you wake up. Not 3 hours after you reach your office, but 3 hours as soon as you wake up. Surprised? Let me ask you this. What do you usually do after waking up? Most of us start our days with daily chores which may not be as productive as we want them to be. Let me tell you one more fact. The most successful millionaires and billionaires, after they wake up, start working from home for a few hours because they know they can use those highly productive brain hours to maximize their creativity and productivity before they head to the office. Now, most of us didn't know this, right? Same here. Some may feel the late night is best because everyone is sleeping and it will be quiet for you to be more productive and be creative. Well, exceptions are always there. Some statistics on how some people spend office time on non-productive activities. Don't quote me, I read it somewhere. Reading news websites, 1 hour, 5 minutes. Checking social media, 44 minutes. Discussing non-work related things with coworkers, 40 minutes. Searching for new jobs, 26 minutes. Taking smoke breaks, 23 minutes. Making calls to partners and friends, 18 minutes. Making hot drinks, 17 minutes. Texting or instant messaging, 14 minutes. Eating snacks, 18 minutes. This is particularly good news for freelancers and others who work from home. It's easy to feel like you're not doing enough when you don't have to go into an office. People would be better rested, more focused, and likely more productive. Yet, this research suggests that if you're productive for just 3 hours a day, you are outputting the same amount as someone in the office for 8 hours. The 8-hour workday is not based on the optimal number of hours a human can concentrate. In fact, it has almost nothing to do with the kind of work most people do now. Its origins lie in the Industrial Revolution, not the information age. In the late 18th century, 10 to 16-hour workdays were normal because factories needed to be run 24/7. When it became clear that such long days were both brutal and unsustainable, leaders like Welsh activist Robert Owen advocated for shorter workdays. In 1817, his slogan became 8 hours labor, 8 hours recreation, 8 hours rest. However, this 8-hour movement didn't become standard until nearly a century later, when in 1914, Ford Motor Company astonished everyone by cutting daily hours down to 8 while simultaneously doubling wages. The result? Increased productivity. Thus, while it may be hard for some to believe, the 8-hour workday was initially instituted as a way of making the average workday more human. Now, the workday is ripe for another disruption. This is due in part to research that suggests that in an 8-hour day, the average worker is only productive for 2 hours and 53 minutes. That's right, you're probably only productive for around 3 hours a day. One of the saddest mistakes in time management is the propensity of people to spend the most productive hours of the day on things that don't require high cognitive capacity, like daily chores, entertainment, social media, driving to work, pick up their kids, etc. If we could salvage those precious hours, most of us would be much more successful in accomplishing what we truly want. One way to fight against this tendency is to decide the night before what you want to accomplish in the morning so you can jump right into your day. There is a time for mindlessness, but maybe save it for later. So now you must be thinking, what does Dave Gadhvi do after he wakes up? Here is what I do. I start working from home, take client calls, work on new ideas, make codes, record new voice clips, small write-ups, etc. for my Care Nation community on WhatsApp to give them the daily dose of motivation, new tips on sales, social media branding, entrepreneurship, startups, etc. Now, ask yourself, what do you do in the first 3 hours as soon as you wake up? Now, off the script. This was base for my new upcoming book, which is 6 Sundays a Week Life. Now, when I was writing this, I did not know this, but today I'm living 6 Sundays a week, working from my home, doing what I love doing, traveling wherever I want, and money still keeps coming in. This clearly shows that we are moving into a new age where being in the office physically is not required. If you have the gift, if you have the talent, if you have the skills, you can be your own boss and work from anywhere, the way I'm doing. But again, you have to wait until you read my book, 6 Sundays a Week Life, which will take you farther into how you can build your business around passion and quit your job. All right, let's continue with the script. Hack 2. Leverage. Questions that you need to ask yourself from time to time. Can I do the same work in half the time or double the output in the same time? Are there better technologies or techniques to increase the speed? Who can I leverage by delegating? How can I leverage other people's money, time, and expertise? There are sites like freelancer.com, Fiverr, and others where you can delegate your mundane work like graphics, transcription, editing your book, presentation building, and much more. Speed is the key to success in any business. The more you delegate and the more you focus only on the core aspect of high income generating activities, the more you will succeed. Again, you delegate, but you are still responsible for the output. So never brush your hands off it. Keep monitoring it and make sure it is delivered to your expectation and in time. Ask your mom or friend to help you out for free. In my case, there are lots of my friends and followers like Sam, Aniket, Sai, Nihal, Ankush, Gaurav, and others who help me to make Care Nation videos, arrange speeches at colleges, arrange workshops, and much more. I never paid them anything, but they had a belief in what I was doing, and I leveraged our relationship. Before you judge me as being selfish, let me clarify. I always helped them and guided them in life. I suggest reading the book called Life Leverage by Rob Moore to learn more about leverage. Hack 3. Get to the top because it is bottom that is overcrowded. I'm sure you know who Neil Armstrong is. But how many of us know the name of the second person who landed on the moon? See, it is not important who the second person is. If you are not first, you are last. That is why we need to think and strive to be at the top of the pyramid. Get on top because it is bottom that is overcrowded. The day that I decided to become the best at what I was doing and become the number one, my life literally changed. I had a better attitude, better body language, great confidence, and people started to notice the change. It felt so good, and I kept going with that. See, if you want what you never had in life, you need to do things that you never did. Get up and work your way up to the top. You only reap the benefits if you are the best. Work towards getting to the top day after day after day. There are more than 1 billion of us just in India. How can you become a part of the top 1% people? Some of the questions you should ask yourself every single day and work on your bigger goal. What do you need to do to become better than the rest? How are you going to get to the top? Are you doing what you are supposed to do to reach to the top? Are you utilizing your weekend time in being productive? Did you acquire new skills to reach to the top? Do you have all the required gears to climb to the top of the Everest? Here is the exercise for today. When you walk into your office, school, or marketplace, just observe how many people are excited about their work. Observe how many are really charged up to do what it takes to get to the top. I think you know the result already. On the other hand, have you seen those 1% of people who are star performers, who are always number one or at the top of the charts? Hardworking, smart working, and passionate about their work. They are the ones who will get all the attention, all the respect. Everyone wants to be around them. They have the perfect life. At least that is what others would feel. What does that tell you? Get to the top. I was average in school and even at my workplaces in the beginning. I have been deep into the bottom and I have been at the top. Trust me, the view from the top is worth burning midnight candles. Hack 4. Greed is good. Have you been told that greed is not good? Don't be greedy. Human wants are unlimited. Try to control your desires, limit your dreams, stay happy with what you have, and more. Hell no. I don't want to limit myself. I am a human being with enormous potential, and there is no harm in wanting a better life and having things in abundance. Would you like to travel in first class or economy? Would you like to ride in a BMW or a Maruti? Would you like to have huge wealth or just little? See, anyone who kills his or her dreams shows sign of weakness, and that is the downfall. I want to teach my daughter to dream big, be greedy, have the desire to have it all, and never settle for little. If you have greed, which is not harming others, then that is a good thing to have. Everything revolves around our desire to have more, and why not have more? If I have loads of money, I will be able to help many people, not have to take any orders or compromise on my life. So, aim big, dream big, stay greedy, and work to fulfill your dreams. Hack number 5. I should do what I love mindset. Getting stuck in a 9-to-5 job is common for most of us. I am not saying that anything is wrong in it. It gives us the easygoing life that we wanted. But what about freedom? Have you thought of working for yourself and enjoying your own freedom? Why not choose what you want to do, when you want to work, and when not to work? You should be able to do what you want, when you want, and the way you want. This is the ultimate meaning of our life, isn't it? Freedom to be your own boss, take risks. I wish I had known this when I was graduating. I would have taken risks instead of getting a 9-to-5 job, living a regular life, and hoping for promotions. However, it is never too late to start. Remember the KFC story, the Rocky story, and many others? Why not find a job like affiliate marketing, network marketing, writing a book, working as a freelancer or consultant? Most of us don't take risks because we have not mastered our skills yet. Imagine you were the ultimate sales machine who could sell anything to anyone in any given situation. Imagine you were the master in your niche in terms of research, market, information technology, web development, training, stockbroking, teaching, or anything else. Would you not go out on your own if you knew you were the best in the business? Anyone will hire you to do business based on your capability. But the key to any business is to be able to address the customer's pain. Find the people who are in pain or have problems and solve those problems in exchange for their money. It not only sounds easy, but is so doable. It will for sure require immense effort at the early stages, but once you have established your brand and you're adding enough value to your customer, your business will prosper. On the contrary, people don't take risks and stay in the 9-to-5 job because they are not masters of their craft, because they're afraid of losing money or are happy and comfortable in their cozy jobs. The risk for the people who have not mastered their craft is far higher than others who are good at what they do. So, the bottom line is to become the best at what you do, and you can command higher rewards from the job as well as set up your own business. One more angle for people who do not want to take risks. Start doing multiple things parallel to your job that are congruent and will supplement your core income stream. For example, if you are a photographer working for someone, then try to learn video editing. Start doing video marketing for the same employer or freelancing. Start taking solo orders and more. If you are into sales, then apart from your current job or business, partner with other entrepreneurs who need hungry and talented salespeople to help them close more business. Help them close those deals against commissions. Start training people in parallel to create a new income stream that is supplementing your current skill set or business. The key to all this is having a mindset that is looking for ample money and freedom. Once you are 100% committed to figuring out how you can add a new income stream, you will figure out the ways, like I did. I was working for one of my employers, but by just connecting with like-minded people and entrepreneurs, helping them close the deal, I could take my income from 100 to 150%. Of course, it took a lot of effort and lots of hard work because after working for 10 hours in my job, I had to spend at least 3 to 4 hours on other income streams. But at the end of the day, it is all worth it. This is our time to hustle and shine instead of laying in the bed watching TV or garbage or partying with friends who have no hustle in them. You can always treat yourself occasionally when you have money. But till you find ways of adding more income streams, do not party or treat yourself right. That is the hungry beast mindset for people who want to become great in life and provide the best life for their family. How many of us chose the job that we are in today from our college days? If you are in sales, you would agree that you never thought of becoming a sales rep when you were in school or college. Here is a myth. People will always tell you to do things that you love to succeed in. But it will not necessarily get you the life and money that you need to treat your family well, to help others, and more. I agree that you should do what you love, provided you make loads of money doing it. If not, then you better love what you do and master it. Don't like what you do? Get good at it. Until you are able to find what you love what you do and become the best at it. Most people don't like their jobs because they are not good at them. They just survive and produce average results. If you don't love what you do, then either you do what you love or start loving what you do. I didn't like the sales role for many years. I felt that I must force others to buy my products. I'm being pushy. People hate me for calling them to sell them my products, force them to buy, fear of rejection, and other feelings that did not let me like my job. The day I committed to my job and decided to love it, things really changed. I started reading books, watching lots of sales training programs, and I spent 1.5 lakh for 12 months online training module access. This was the biggest investment that was a game changer for me. I realized that only professionals can command and demand things that they deserve. Being a sales guy was just not enough. I had to become a professional salesperson. What would a professional doctor, lawyer, or engineer do? Train and practice hard. That is exactly what I needed to do. Now that I have started producing the results, I am so happy I am in sales. This role has changed my life, given me the opportunity to make good money, travel around the world, and boosted my self-confidence. Hack number 6. Do what no one else is doing. You should have the ability to identify things that no one else is doing and focus on mastering them. In 2016, when I was planning how I would reach millions and help them, I noticed that no sales and business trainer in India was using social media to its best potential. All videos on YouTube were around motivation, but no real sales tips and training. No one was doing things live because everyone was teaching the theory of sales. There was a huge group of people who wanted to become good at sales and were not able to find the right trainer or mentor who could help them sharpen their X. I decided to do it. Although I have a long way to go before I reach the top, I know that there is a gap which I can fill with my skills. Ask yourself these questions. What can you do now? What is it that people are struggling with? What problem can I solve? If you can just solve someone's problem, you are in business. You will grow in your professional and personal life. All the new inventions, all the people who have made it to the top and are extremely successful knew how to solve a problem. For instance, PayPal was invented to solve the check processing time and issues for eBay buyers. Corporate zombies. Have you noticed a few people around you who come to work just because they need to pay their bills or feed their families? What about the people who come to work hating it to the core? How about people who spread negativity and want others to agree that the workplace sucks? These are corporate zombies who died after graduation or after working for a few years and today walk around with no aim, no ambition, no goal, no hunger, no motive or purpose of life. Some even don't know what they want to do a few years from now. Corporate zombie is an epidemic in all businesses. There are millions of zombies who would bite you to eat away your ambitions if you let them. They could be your best buddies. They will make you fall into their trap by convincing you to believe in things like, take it easy. We only live once. It is not worth it. You can't do it and blah, blah, blah. I have lived like a corporate zombie, dominated by average Joe mentality for many years until a few people like Grant Cardone came into my life and my life was injected with steroid. I became unstoppable. I have shared all my secrets on how I went from having no purpose in my life to the mission of helping 10 million people in this book. However, just to give you a feel of what helped me, read below. How to stay safe and not turn into a zombie. Number 1. Write down your goals every day to remind yourself that you are a human and you have greatness within you. If you do not remind yourself which direction you are heading and what is your end destination, you will keep rowing your boat, but you will never reach that paradise island. Keep rowing your boat by writing your goals down every day and be vocal about it so that you automatically get external pressure to do what you say you are going to achieve. Number 2. Take a daily dose of your pills. Watch motivational videos, read success stories, build a network of people who are hungry and want to stay motivated. Number 3. Stay with hungry humans and shoot the zombie on sight. You can shoot the corporate zombie with your words or without any words. In other words, ignore. Whatever works for you. Stay safe in the corporate zombie world. Acknowledgements. I would like to thank Valbhai Gadhvi, my mother, and the late Mr. Devraj Gadhvi, my father, for providing the best of life despite tough conditions. You mean the world to me. I would never be who I am today if you both would have never been there to support me at every step of my life and raise me with your amazing values. I would like to thank my lovely wife Asin for being very supportive, believing in my dreams, raising Ariana so well, and sacrificing on so many occasions to allow me to focus on my mission 10 million. I know you deserve a lot of attention and time. I am committed to doing my best to make up for the lost time. I would like to thank my brother Mansingh Gadhvi for guiding me through the initial days of my career. You are the one who taught me to be serious about the future and plan my life. I would like to thank my Care Nation and Passionpreneur community who has shown a huge amount of trust in me and supported me to keep going on my journey to inspiring millions. I could not do this without you. I would like to personally thank you for picking this book and referring it to your friends. Your contribution is the only reason why an average middle-class person like me can aspire to do more, give more, care more. God bless you and see you on my daily social media platforms. I thank all my mentors, Dan Locke, Gary Vee, Grant Cardone, Evan Carmichael, John Pemberton, and others for sharing their knowledge and wisdom with me to help me become a better version of myself. I would like to thank all my haters and people who said I can't. You guys were one of the reasons I wanted to show you that I can, and everyone who is listening to this can too. I love my haters. Do not forget to write to me on how this book helped you. I want you to leave a review of this book on Amazon, as it would really help me and mean the world to me. Counting my blessings is my real wealth. It keeps me motivated every day. Love you. Have a fantastic life. See you in my workshop someday and in my next book, which is 6 Sundays a Week Life. Quit 9 to 5 and become a passionpreneur. Much love and care, Dave Gadhvi, 10X. I would like to interact with you and have your feedback. Get in touch with me and send me your reviews. My phone number is +91 9819 526252. Email dave@davegadhvi10x.com. YouTube www.youtube.com/davegadhvi10x. LinkedIn www.linkedin.com/in/davegadhvi10x. Facebook www.facebook.com/davegadhvi82. To know more, check out www.davegadhvi.in. Thank you. This is the end of 80% mindset and 20% skills. Life transformation in 9 days. This is the author, Dave Gadhvi. Thank you and take care.